Hi, hello, everybody. How are you doing? How are you feeling? Hope everybody's doing well and feeling well. Ryan, yeah, hello. Connie, what's going on? No Name Dragoon. I hope you guys are doing okay. I hope you're having a good Saturday so far. I apologize for yesterday. Thursday, we streamed on Thursday, right? Thursday, the day we cut it short. I apologize for yesterday. I was just kind of feeling like crap. You know what I think it is? If I'm being completely honest with you, the last few nights, or the last not last night, the nights before, I was getting to sleep at like 11, like 12 or 1, and then waking up at 6 or 7. And I think the problem was I was just super tired. I went to bed last night at 9:30. The most old man thing I could do was go to bed at 9:30, and I woke up at 6 and I felt great. I'd say I felt much better. Yeah, wow. I really just needed some sleep, I think. I hope anyway. Just finished this week's episode of Trigun. I gotta say, not a fan of the redesigns. I saw your post, Ryan, and I looked at the two pictures of the guy. I definitely like the guy on the left better. Is that the original design for him? Because yeah, I definitely like that guy on the left better. I did catch the new Free Run. Free Run episode was pretty decent. I saw what you were saying, Ryan, too, about Free Run. Something about some of those episodes, and I guess it's just when you really like a show, they feel like they go fast. Free Run was fine for me. I'm not a gigantic Free Run like, oh my god, that episode was so fast. Polar Opposites, actually, Ryan. When I watched the last Polar Opposites episode, I just remembered thinking, wow, that was over really fast. And it was a regular length episode. I was really enjoying myself. It might not have been the last one. It was the one where he pats her head, and he says that he likes pandas. Like, yeah. The whole thing about, adorable. It's snowing in Georgia. Might do some more. What's this? Might do some more Isan prep in a bit. What's that, if I may ask? By the way, do you see how Nintendo put out a statement? Ad Hoc finally put out an apology for the dispatch switch port, though they're still being vague about how can really decide who's at fault here. I saw Lilac posted something about it, and apparently, Dragoon, from what I understand, the PlayStation version does have the toggle. So I think it is really just the Switch version that doesn't have the toggle. Also in Orlando tonight, the temperature is going to hit 24 degrees with a wind chill of 18. The high temperature, I think, today is 18, not wind chill. So that's part of my other problem. That's part of the other problem for me is that I need to get out and do something. I need to go somewhere. I need to go for a walk. I need to do anything. And I wake up in the morning fully intending to go to the store or to go, like, I go to the store at the end of the street, but like if I want to go to Hobby Lobby and check out the Gunpla, or if I want to go downtown and actually buy Gunpla, I've been really wanting to do that. And I wake up in the morning and it's 9 degrees outside. No, and then I don't want to leave. So I think I just really need to get out. I also have my old man thing. I was going to sleep at 2:30 at the latest. Some days I go to bed at 21:30. Wait, 2:30 in a.m.? That's not an old man thing. It was a weird statement that takes some responsibility, but Ali, what? Is full of a lot of we didn't intentionally mislead everyone. We just didn't make it very clear at all. Like, yeah, that's the original design for him. He was way bigger in the 98 show. He's easily the most intimidating villain on the show. You lot stole my cold and snow. Lesson. Okay, thank you, Connie. Thank you. Connie, I wasn't sure. It looked like a capital I, so I thought Isun was some sort of thing that I just don't know about. It turns out there are things in this world that I don't know, no matter how much people don't believe that. Garage, what's going on? And hi, everybody, if I've not said hello to you. Vlog Wawa. I don't think I'll vlog Wawa. I think, although, Connie, the idea of what should I order at Wawa and then I vlog me eating it, I'm a very picky eater, so I wouldn't really do that. But I don't know. It's not a horrible idea. Hey, y'all, playing Final Fantasy IX. Finished Prime 3. I was going to ask you, Ronan, easily second best Prime game, has the best map out of them. Oh, I mean, vlog walking to Wawa. No. I don't want anybody to know my address or, although Although I could do it if I go somewhere else, if I go to like a different Wawa or something. It's an interesting idea. I've toyed with the idea of IRL streams, but they would mostly be me either at conventions or doing like video game and like the Gunpla store that I go to. I thought about vlogging like because that's it's on South Street in Philadelphia, which is a sort of commercial / social area. So I actually thought of like, oh, let me I'll get off the train. I'll vlog my walk all the way to South Street. I go a really, really outrageously long way to get there and vlog the entire walk, talk the whole time. And then when I get there, I can show you guys the Gunpla store if they would allow me to do it. I thought about that and that's not out of the question. It's just cold. Right now. It's just cold. Ronan, I had a question about Prime 3 on Prime Hack because you said in your post, if there's one thing I'll say against Prime Hack for Prime 3 specifically is that you have to manually aim with no aim assist when it comes to boss fights. Luckily enough, if you don't have to do that for all the boss fights. Does it so there's no lock on? There's no lock on whatsoever? But Greg, do you know why kids love the taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch? It's because they have tan lines. It's because the Cinnamon Toast Crunch squares have tan lines. And if that joke doesn't make any sense to you, then go back and watch old Cinnamon Toast Crunch commercials because that is the response that I always remember out of those commercials. The speed up feature on Final Fantasy IX makes Choco hot and cold a joke. Also, Iron Lung was great. For what is essentially an indie movie, I was super impressed. Not to mention, technically, Dragoon, it's a video game adaptation movie. So it might be the best video game adaptation movie. I'll just get Experiment to track you down and then show up at your door. Knock and then throw a brick of chocolate into your house and then run away. Trios, you don't need to track anybody down. You come here and I will bring you to the house. The cinnamon tastes good. No lock on for specific parts on bosses. Yeah, that can get a little rough. I was wondering, Ronan, because what I hated the most out of the Prime games is you lock on, but you still move around in that area. I cannot stand that. Although we also had a problem with Prime where you lock on, but when you fire your shots don't. I mean, and this is a normal shooting game problem. Your shots have travel time. So a lot of the time that you're locking on and shooting, it's not hitting them anyway. So you're actually better off free aiming. So I do wonder how that would affect the bosses of that game specifically, because there are games where you can't lock on. You can lock on, but you're so far away because the boss is so huge, you're going to miss anyway. So it's actually worth it not to do it. Yeah, if it's hit scan, that's different. But Prime games have never been hit scan. They've always had travel time to the shots. My favorite ad hoc say, we did say in the page that it was censored, but we also put it in the wrong section where no one else could possibly have seen it, and then decided we just wouldn't bring it up. Yeah, like that's absurd. That's ridiculous. The fact that it was even there in the first place is kind of a surprise. Comic Man, thank you so much with the 20 stream streak. Very much appreciate that. If you got the exclamation marks because you're wondering how you got that, we didn't stream yesterday, so sounds good. The brick is non-negotiable though. No, I didn't say the brick was negotiable. What are you talking about? I want my brick of chocolate. Oh, speaking of bricks, I didn't watch was it Ed, and Eddie? Or was it Phineas and Ferb that had the brick toy that you would play with? It's like brick, it's a brick. And it was in the box and everything, and it said the word brick on it. Apparently some guy made those for real and sent them to the creators of the show. And I forget which show it was. Neither one of those shows were really on my radar for whatever reason. That I think because it's Phineas and Ferb. Yeah, so it's Phineas and Ferb. So there's a guy that was, I guess he was one of the main characters. I think he's like a redhead with glasses. I've seen his videos. I've never watched Phineas and Ferb, but I've seen his videos pop up, so I've watched them. And I think that's why it popped up. But then I saw a video where he was talking about brick, and he had the thing with like in the box and everything. And then another video came up later that was the guy that made it. and it was him making it, like laser engraving them. It was actually kind of cool. So, for instance, the first boss you fight requires you to shoot its shoulders and then shoot its projectiles back at it to break its armor, and shoot its back when exposed, which you also can't lock onto. Okay, yeah. See, yeah, and then like Ronan, like locking onto the shots. For instance, you said you got to shoot its projectiles back at it. That might actually be difficult depending on the angle that you're at, because when it's shooting them and you're locking onto them, by the time you shoot, or like when you shoot, by the time the bullet gets there, you won't hit it. So it almost feels like free aim is a little bit easier on something like that. So I'm kind of curious. I will actually play it through Prime Hack because I'm genuinely kind of curious to see how that works. The more we learn about this, the more it really seems like Ad Hoc wanted to save on costs and really screwed up, then hoped Nintendo would take most of the blame. And when Nintendo made it clear we just gave the rules, anything they made is on them, Ad Hoc was like, oh crap, damage control. Yeah, so this sounds like it was bad on Ad Hoc. This doesn't, and we went over that, Dragoon, when we were talking about it. We kind of absolved Nintendo in a way from some of this stuff, where we said, I know that it's cultural, but Ad Hoc should have done this. Nintendo had, like, it wasn't going to be all Nintendo's fault, but this really seems like it's all Ad Hoc 100%. Phineas and Ferb is hilarious. I enjoyed watching the show, watching the early stuff. Is also where Doofenshmirtz, If I Had a Nickel, and Perry the Platypus from, yeah. I know. Okay, so that's Perry the Platypus. And Doofenshmirtz. I remember those two together. I wasn't sure if they were on Phineas and Ferb or not. Where was I think this is from Fairly Odd Parents. Where was Doug Dimmadome from? That's Fairly Odd Parents, right? Oh, apparently Iron Lung already turned a profit, which is super cool for Markiplier. I mean, that's just good in general. I like the idea, Dragoon, of that, meaning maybe we'll get more indie-inspired movies, because some of those are very original stories. Imagine if we get an Amanda the Adventurer movie. Series of movies. That's not, I don't know. I wonder with Amanda the Adventurer, would you just get it all into one movie? But I would absolutely be down to go and watch Amanda the Adventurer as a movie. Yeah, Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. Same Dimsdale Dimmadome where they're showing Crash Nebula on ice. Oh, man. Yeah, I that's a whole, I mean, it's just because of my age, but that's a whole generation of cartoons that I didn't really see. So all of that, like Ben 10, I was around when Ben 10 was a thing, but I think it was just Ben 10 Alien Force. And then I didn't watch it, but by the time it was completely off my radar by the time I what am I trying to say here? Like, it was completely off my radar when it started doing other stuff. Whenever people say Ben 10, I say Alien Force, because that's all I remember, because anything else came after I was even paying a little bit of attention to it. And what's the other one? Kim Possible. Kim Possible is another one that people seem to really like, but it was kind of off my radar. Fairly Odd Parents had a lot of funny running gag jokes. Isn't one of the longest running jokes on Fairly Odd Parents that they're all like 50, 60 something years old? That the kid's like 60 years old because he made a wish 50 years ago that they don't ever change? Cool Iron Lung fun fact that makes turning a profit neat. Markiplier funded the movie himself. It wasn't a huge Hollywood budget investor. Oh, yeah, so he's getting all of that. I wonder if they'll do merch. I wonder if they'll do the Iron Lung submarine-themed Logitech controller. Wait. Iron Lung-themed submarine Logitech controller. Or Logitech submarine controller. Uh-oh. Someone's gonna stop that. Ben 10 was one of the shows I knew about but never saw. Kim Possible is a classic. Kim Possible people like for dubious reasons. Isn't that the one with Shigo, where a lot of people said that was their goth baddie awakening? If it comes out on Blu-ray, I'd buy it. I've seen the Kim Possible Disney Channel remake, but not the original cartoon. Oh, I forgot. Another downside of Prime 3 is that enemies are really tanky. They're so tanky that at some point I gave up on fighting with the upgrades I had and just spammed hyper mode, which I'm assuming a lot of people would end up doing. That's not a joke. It was a plot twist from one of the TV specials. Okay, yeah. So I call it a running gag or a joke, Lindsay, because from then on, when you watch the show, that's gonna be the impression. Like, oh, they're actually 60 years old. You know, it reminds me of when they moved Springfield 5 miles down. I actually did kind of think about that a lot. There were a lot of times where I thought, I wonder if it'll ever come back up that they moved to town. And then it did. It actually did. When they blew up the Mr. Burns casino, somebody said, I think it was Marge that says, why did they even bring it with us when we moved to town? And I was like, oh, that's funny. Yet if you didn't see the previous thing, you'll have no idea what that's all about. But I like that. So I call that kind of like a running gag. Prime 3's answer to everything. Hyper mode. Hey, Dragoon, you may laugh, but how many people said that their answer to everything in Prime 4 was the lightning gun thing? Oh, Rogue in X-Men Evolution. Shigo is like the best character in Kim Possible. Goth Baddie Awakening was either Shigo for Disney Kids or Raven from Teen Titans. Yeah, Raven from Teen Titans was definitely there. I think I've mentioned did I ever tell you who my Goth Baddie Awakening was? I actually have one. I have one that made me think, ooh, wait, the bad girls kind of, wait. My favorite Kim Possible lore is that when the creator pitched the show and it got approved, Disney took the creator aside and said, now we need to inform you of this. There will be porn of your character. Probably a lot of porn. Be warned. Holy, that's kind of interesting. That's interesting for them to just flat out say, like, yeah, you need to understand that this is what's going to happen. My Goth Baddie one was Rogue, with X-Men Evolution Rogue. The difference, though, is that you get hyper mode after the first area. So what's this? I want that to be a skin for her at Marvel Rivals. Oh, whoever thought up that design was a goddamn genius. Give me a picture of it in Discord, because I don't remember. I vaguely remember, I think, what her face looks like. So my Goth Baddie Awakening was Legend of Zelda, the cartoon, and it was called Doppelganger, and it was an evil version of Zelda, but she had on black and red. I think she had like a black and red top on. Oh my God. I just remember thinking, wow, I don't know why, but I like this one a whole hell of a lot more than I like the other one. And I don't know why. Yeah, differences that you get through hyper mode after the first area, and the Super Thunder Shot was a late game upgrade. Yeah, late game, late-ish. I'd say probably like mid game, depending on if you go for. Oh no, because the lightning I think is the last power up you get. So yeah, like the last third of the game. Disney had a specific value for any porn on their staff makes. Any porn their own staff makes, often as a form of stress relief. Oh, they own it and they don't destroy it; they just store it. I mean, what's the Pokemon rule? Anybody who makes something with their characters is considered their artwork, and they probably think there'll be value in it later. Interesting. Actually, no, maybe it's like the Nintendo thing where, all right, you draw a picture of their character in a sexy way. If they tell you to destroy it, they can go make more. The person can go make more. If they keep it and it's property on their books, you can't make more, because now you'd be stealing their property. Now you're not only just creating art with their characters, you are creating art that they already own. So I wonder if that's why they do that. I put a picture of her in Stream Topics. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. I see what we're doing here. Okay. I'm the Rogue thing makes a lot more sense. Yes. Hear me out, lads. We raid the Disney porn vault. Taxes. Area 51 is the Disney vault. Thank you for reminding me, Saber. I have to contact my old job because they haven't sent me my my what's it called? My W-2 or 1099 or whatever the heck they call it. Now the neurons are activating. I've been missing out for years. No. Okay. So here's the problem. I haven't been missing out, quote unquote, with Rogue. Here's the problem. And I am kind of a stickler for this. She is supposed to be a teenage character. And it always feels kind of awkward to me. To even with a cartoon character, it's always kind of like, the older I get, the more cringy it is that I look at a teenage character and go, like, I understand where younger people would have looked at that and said, oh, hold on. But I it's hard for me to look at that like I can't remember the last time Mr. Greg streamed on a Saturday. Yeah, I think it's been a little bit. To be fair, I wouldn't have streamed today if I had streamed yesterday. Today probably would have been assuming I had done what I did this time, which was go to bed at a normal time. There's a good chance I would have woken up today and went, oh no, I'm going to go to the Gunpla store. I almost did again, to being completely honest with you. I almost did it to say like, oh, I'm going to go to the Gunpla store. I'm going to go and buy, the model store. Let me call it the model/gaming store. Turns out to be good also. A lot of tech stuff seems to be mailing slowly this year. My mom's waiting for stuff still, so maybe that's what it is. I was going to call my old company and ask them, like, where's my stuff? But I don't want to talk to them. Thankfully, I was a teen when that design came out. Apparently, according to Google, Rogue in the X-Men cartoon is in her early 20s. I thought X-Men Evolution was all high schoolers. I thought the whole point was that they were all in high school. Oh, excuse me. Hang on one second. Oh, I like that. Oh, no. The original X-Men cartoon was fine. They were all adults in that. I'm talking about the X-Men Evolution design. If you go to Stream Topics, Trios put a picture of the X-Men Evolutions character. Yeah, I don't really like, it's great, but it's just like, yeah, it's a teenager. Yeah, in Evolution. That's what I was talking about. I was talking about the Evolution design. No, the original 90s X-Men, yeah, holy smokes. Yeah, that wasn't any sort of awakening for me though. I was by the time X-Men dropped and I saw that Rogue, I was fully awake. There was no awakening there. No. That awakening happened with a different character. No. By the time Rogue in the X-Men cartoon dropped, I was there. Having to redo a Prime 2 boss because before on Steam Deck, I pressed a button combo that quit the game. Oh, no. Really? Although her and Rivals is just, I mean, yeah, Rogue and Rivals is crazy. And that outfit that they gave her, that Savage Land outfit or whatever it is, my God. Definitely not the craziest outfit in the game, but... in Evolution, Rogue is estimated, 16 to 18. That's why I'm like, that's why when we were talking the other day about that kind of stuff, and I was talking about Penny, I'm like, no, I can't. It's just too weird. I don't see that Savage outfit on her as much anymore. Yeah, I think for the most part I'm seeing just like regular outfits. Yeah, I haven't really seen. To be honest, I spent a good chunk of yesterday playing Rivals. Just quick match. I haven't tried to place in competitive yet. I don't know. It helps that the way she plays is up my alley. I still haven't even tried with her. I have to actually try with her. I played some, went like 5-0. Oh, that's great. That's better than 0-5. I mean, if you're 0-5, you're kind of going for vibes, but it still kind of works. I see the gold ranked outfit more. I don't think I've seen that one, or I don't know it off the top of my head. I know that much. Latimer, a Morbus. So you had to do a Morbin time twice. Penny Parker is adult in Rivals. However, Into the Spider-Verse is different. Yeah, that's why I don't really I'm not gonna like, hey, look at that cat. No. I may be a gross old man, but I have limits. I had to morb twice. I have the gold rank one on her. It's like black and white checkered looking. No, I definitely don't know that outfit. There was also I saw a Squirrel Girl outfit that I didn't know. It looked kind of like she was at the beach, and I like that outfit. But I guess I'm obviously missing a lot of these outfits. But on a side note, the 7R team is hinting at news soon-ish about 7 Rebirth Switch release info with the rumored partner direct next. Oh, with the rumored partner direct next week. I'm not as excited about partner directs as I am about first party directs, but a lot of that comes down to the announcements, because I think when I think of partner directs, I know the difference between the two, but when I think of partner directs, I think of how I end up feeling how I feel for the indie directs, and the indie events just don't excite me at all. It's almost like, even if you had good games on the indie direct, I'm still like, okay, but they're indie games, and there's nothing wrong with that, but I'm probably not going to play them. And I don't know why. I don't know what it is. I think the games end up just being a little bit too small. I think you're really rolling the dice with indie games where you can have a really good game or really, like, I've played indie games that people love and I don't like. And it's always for different reasons. It's always for these reasons that are somewhat specific, but they're enough to mess up my enjoyment of the game. The partner directs are better, and we could get big things like you said, a Final Fantasy VII Rebirth announcement would happen during a partner direct, or could happen during a partner direct. So I'm more excited about them than the indie events. But yes, once I heard partner direct, I went, okay, well, we'll see what they have. You know, partner directs are like 80%. This should have been there. This should have been there already in some fashion, or just late to the party. Yeah, which apparently, Ryan, we're finding out that late to the party doesn't really mean anything with Nintendo, because Cyberpunk sold a bunch. Final Fantasy VII sold a bunch. Like, people are really enjoying it, and they're good games. So I think from my perspective, I think I just I think I underestimate how many people either don't bother or don't have the other systems, or how much they're waiting for the Nintendo versions of systems of games. You know, Metaphor and Expedition 33 on the Switch too. So more people will play them. If they wait 2 years and then finally release those games, they would probably still sell well, because there's probably a bunch of people who just don't have the other systems. You know, people say, oh, just get it. Look at myself, for instance. Oh, just get it on Steam. I don't really play Steam games that much. So if you told me that the game is out on Steam now, or it's going to be out on Nintendo Switch in a year, I would probably end up waiting for the Switch version, just because I don't really play a lot of stuff on Steam. Yeah, I know I very much underestimate that. A partner directs are less exciting as a whole. We do always talk about how important third-party support is for a system, and the Switch 2 has some real good third-party support. Yeah, it definitely does. I mean, the Switch 1 ended up with some really good support. Switch 1 and 2 have proved late to the party doesn't matter if you didn't go to the other parties in the first place. Yeah, it is. I very much underestimate that. I'll inhale my copium for King of Fighters 11 to get announced and be re-released. Would you want 11 though? Which one was 11? Was that 2003? The world has Nintendo drones. The world has Nintendo drones for that these days. It's not bad that they're getting the games and all. It's just not a woo hype announcement when a lot of people have already played them. Yeah, if it's something newer, then maybe, you know. But yeah, it's like you said, it just really kind of sucks the enjoyment out of it, or the hype out of it. It sucks the hype. You know, oh my God, Final Fantasy VII Remake is coming to Switch. Sure, okay, great. That's for the people that are hardcore Nintendo, or that's all they're going to do. Like that's fantastic. But it's hard for me to get ridiculously excited about it. Like, I'm not going to lose my mind. You know, if they announced, it'd be the same if they announced a Metroid Dread Switch 2 edition. Oh, that's awesome. But I don't really know how much I'm going to freak out about it. Because we love a good freak out, don't we? Half kidding, but yeah. 11 was the one after. Okay. Oh, it was the one. It was when they stopped calling them years. All right. How monstrous is the Atari 5200? Large. It's the problem with the 5200 is it's large, but you can tell that there's not a bunch in there. It's just big. Which sounds horrible. I wonder if we'll see the rumored Call of Duty Switch game. A Call of Duty Switch game would be incredible. Unless, of course, Nintendo just does what I think they should do, or what I thought they should have done, and buy Ubisoft or Ubisoft's properties and just re-release X Defiant. X Defiant on Switch. I would actually want to play that. I wouldn't mind a proper Kingdom Hearts series Switch 2, personally. Looks at Final Fantasy Tactics. Yeah, we like a good freak out. I didn't freak out too much with Tactics. You know what happened, Latimer? Tactics is such a big game for me. When I saw it, my immediate thought was to go in with caution. As crazy excited as I wanted to be for Final Fantasy Tactics announcement, I watched it and I thought, all right, what are we doing here? I don't know. I needed to go at it super cautiously. I do appreciate Nintendo setting expectations. Imagine if they just said we have a direct and it's 90% third party. Would people would be like, a waste of our time. The problem is, Dragoon, once you say partner direct, it's basically saying the same thing. It basically is saying this is a partner. In fact, saying it's a partner direct means it's 100% third party stuff, and it does sort of worry people. Or at least at the least second party, I think, for the partner directs, but it does make people kind of like, I mean, that's literally what we're talking about. Is that once they say partner direct, everybody went, we could get some cool announcements, right? Kingdom Hearts Switch 2 port, that'd be great, but at the same time, it just doesn't have the drive. And I think what it is that it doesn't have the potential. We watch a partner direct, we're not going to see Metroid 6. Well, I mean, I think we possibly could, right? Because I don't know what the relationship is with Retro, but there's games that we're not going to see Odyssey 2 or whatever the next Mario game is. Like we're not going to see the next Zelda game. We're not going to see a lot of the things that people would probably go crazy for. So I think just calling it a partner direct scales back everybody's excitement, like the potential for excitement, which is not really fair, but at the same time, it's like, Sega does what Nintendo don't. Sean, what's going on? Other than missing a few fights and removing the Dark Knight class, the Tactics Remaster is the best version of the game we've gotten in a long while. I want a Tactics Advanced Collection on consoles. Yes, I absolutely want that. And I agree. I do agree that that Tactics was actually, it was, I'm fine being cautiously optimistic, and I'm glad that I didn't need to be cautious. Everyone shrugged, and then we said better schedule time. I mean, yeah. Is it any different? Oh, ill. Look at Keeley's fake E3, right? Summer Games Fest, and we watch all of it. Ew. The Game Awards. Do we even care? And we watch it. We watch partner directs and see trailers for stuff we saw 5 months ago in other showcases. Isn't 2D Metroid done with in-house Nintendo? No, because now it's Mercury Steam, right? Didn't Mercury Steam do the last one? And that's my point, is that it's, I don't know what, I probably ask this every time. What does partner direct specifically mean? Does it mean only third-party studios? Does it mean those in-house studios that are still operated independently, right? Monolith Soft, Mercury, I think Mercury Steam counts. Like, these are companies that Nintendo has some stake in or owns flat out, but they still operate independently, right? So would they be in the partner direct? Could Monolith Soft and Retro and Mercury Steam, could they be in the partner direct? Partner direct means not made directly by Nintendo. I watch you watch it. Subtle difference. That's true. As a Warrior of the Light fan, War of the Lions. It's the best version to play ease-wise, but still not it's still not definitive. It's still not definitive, but it's definitely the best. I think the only time they've shown a first-party property in a partner showcase was the Zelda Musou once from Koei. Monolith is owned by Nintendo, but they still operate as Monolith Soft, right? When you get a Xenogears, when you get a Xenoblade game, it doesn't say made by Nintendo, right? It says Monolith Soft. So they still operate independently within the confines of Nintendo, if that makes any sense. Nintendo's development teams are R&D, right? R&D 1, R&D 2. Companies like Monolith Soft are Nintendo companies, but they are not considered one of the R&D companies, if I understand that correctly. Yeah, Monolith Soft is a company that is owned by Nintendo and work exclusively with Nintendo, like Intelligent Systems and Retro Studios. So they would technically be partners because they're not considered first-party companies, right? I mean, Sega owns Atlas, but you don't see them marked with Sega. Yeah, with Sega joined at the hip. So Atlas would be a partner company, not considered a first-party company. They're owned by them, but they still operate separately enough for them to have their own logo and teams and probably make their own decisions. I try to understand it because that's one thing that I'm not really sure of when we talk about first-party, second-party, third-party, which I don't even think anybody uses the term second-party, but it is a thing, right? It is a company that has been purchased by Nintendo and is owned by Nintendo, but is treated as a separate company. They get their separate logoing, and they get, I guess, sort of top billing, right? Because Xenoblade games, Xenoblade games, the top billing for the development is not Nintendo, right? It's Monolith Soft. Kinda, they are first party, but they don't have to work in the building. If Sega did their own directs, then Atlas probably wouldn't be their main directs and not a would be their main directs and not a partner direct. Okay, that's what I'm trying to understand. Nintendo doesn't like to force studios into the main Nintendo building if they don't think it will be improved development to be separate. Okay, all right. So yeah, I just wonder what exactly qualifies as it. You know what I should do? I should get a list of companies that have appeared in the partner directs and try and get a feel for what companies we can see, because that's just something that's definitely a blind spot for me when you talk about behind the scenes. Like, I understand this is the development company and this is the publishing company, but I don't understand what the relationships are between them. Like, what does it take to be a first party, second party, third party company? Nintendo's kind of unique with how they treat studios they buy, and I guess maybe that's part of it. Maybe it's kind of a little interesting. It really just depends on what's being made. How making a new Kirby game, main direct. How making anything else, possibly partner. It just varies and depends on what Nintendo feels like. So yeah, it's kind of difficult to figure out what you could potentially see in a partner direct. You know, when people, they would do that before, like, what do we think we could see in a Nintendo partner direct? I have no idea, because I don't know what qualifies. I don't know what companies are qualified to be partners to say what I think we would see. Now, Monolith owns their own building, but I believe they specifically have an office in the main Nintendo building for when they do support work. So Dragoon, that to me sounds like a partner. So if there's a new Xenoblade something coming from them, it sounds like that the partner direct is where you more likely find it. The first party directs, I think they can just show whatever the hell they want, right? We call them first party directs, but I think what that really means is that Nintendo can just say, we're going to show you whatever we want. Whether it's a first party, third party, indie, anything like that, we're just going to show it to you. And then the other ones are more limited. That's how I always felt about it anyway, because we never watched a first party direct and thought, oh, we're limited to what we can see. We just feel like we can see anything. Partner is more you have ties but are independent. Nintendo owns the studio in full. Yeah, they just don't treat it like they do, and I think that's what confuses me. Flash, what's going on? Sticking around for a few minutes before I go shower to later join again. I'm sweaty and my heartbeat is high. Well, if you're sweaty and we play Marvel Rivals, that's going to be perfect. Your heartbeat high is kind of a concern. You should probably sit down for a little bit. What about Nintendo? Just talking about the upcoming Nintendo Direct and trying to figure out what could even possibly be there. All right. I didn't really have any topics for you. I had a Gunpla question, but I don't remember what it was. So I don't really have any topics for you. So what I do want to do is ask you guys what you feel like playing today. So I got to grab Splatoon. I do have Mario Party here. Obviously, I have Mario Kart here. And Rivals is here just in case you guys wanted to play it. But I didn't really know what to set up for today. So I figured I would just wait, go old school, wait until we see who's here, and you can let me know if there's something you guys want to play. Nintendo, honestly, kind of weird and unique like that with their studios, but it seems to work. And then we have Pokemon Presents at the end of the month, which is either going to be cool with Gen 10 finally getting the effort the series deserves, or it's going to be a disaster and like no in between. Yeah, a bunch of apps. Yeah, I mean, and wasn't the Pokemon Presents leaked by some company that said that it was going to take place on the same day as Pokemon Day? Did we need a leak for that? Was that necessary? The Pokebidet. Ooh, wait. What kind of cool devices could we see on that day? The Pokebidet is kind of cool. Executor, can I shape my bidet like a Blastoise and just annihilate my ass? I mean nothing left. The Pokemon Presents is on the same day it always is? Shaped like a Mr. Mime? No. Definitely not shaping it like a Mr. Mime. Although, a Mr. Mime-shaped mirror would actually be kind of cool. Ice Beam, Travion. Given the current weather, yes, my bidet is Ice Beam. I ice beamed myself earlier, in fact. That's too much information. The Pokemon hair brushing app. Maybe not an app, but a Pokemon hairbrush. Who would be the Pokemon hairbrush? What's the isn't there like a porcupine typed Pokemon? Yeah, it was indeed super effective. KH, it was. The honest truth, the Pokemon will happens. What's this? And some will be happy, and some will think it's ugly. And most do the people who think it looks ugly. Oh, but we'll buy it later, and then say, "Oh, the sheep aren't the issue. I bought it to prove it's bad." Pokemon community is the problem. I mean, that's half the communities that have catastrophic problems. Well, maybe not half. I'd say there's a good portion of problematic communities that it's the community that's the problem. It's like a Nintendo Direct is usually, but not first party games where people dream heaven and earth, and then just shove everything that doesn't have Nintendo sticker, and then are disappointed that they did not get their Series X new game. Hold on, it keeps moving. That was made with their specific qualifications. Or Revival of Ice Climbers. Hey, I will take a Revival of Ice Climbers. Where are the downsides here? Reminds me of the period inflatable dinosaur tampon. Oh, Sand Slash. Sand Slash hairbrush? Okay, wait a minute. Water gun for low setting, hydro pump or ice beam for cold, Scald for hot water. I'm not using Scald at all in my bidet. As a mainly Nintendo content creator, I'm obligated at least to try the new big Pokemon game in some fashion. Yeah, I mean, it's tough, Ryan, because your logic isn't bad. You know, when new things happen, when new games come out or whatever, one of the first batches of people, especially stuff that's been waiting for a while, one of the first batches of people that get it are the content creators. So but content creators buying it for content is never going to be enough to support one game. So I do wonder, like, if content creators were the only ones buying them, and then they played them and made reviews and said, this is not great, don't do it. Even with the percentage of people who are going to say, well, I'm going to buy it anyway for my collection or something, I do wonder how much that would impact them. I mean, the reality is, though, you can usually tell from videos and from trailers and stuff whether or not they're trying new and innovative things or whether it's the same thing over and over again. So it does beg the question, like, once you know that that's the case, should you even buy it? Like, even just to say, I'm going to give it a try. Stop buying Pokemon, he says. Yeah, stop buying Pokemon games and watch how fast the company changes course. But people won't do it. They won't do it because there are a number of reasons that they do. They're content creators. They're just Pokemon collectors. So they were going to buy the game anyway, right? Oh, even if I don't play it, I just put it on my shelf and I'll just never unwrap it. But they'll buy it. Nintendo doesn't care if you buy them and throw them in the sewer. If you bought the game, you're going to buy the game. Or Pokemon Company. They don't care. They just want you to buy the game. So yeah, you do. If you do want that kind of change, you have to just stop buying them. You wholesale. You just have to say, no, I don't want this. I don't want this. Now, it's different for some games. You know, some games you can't tell if it's going to be fun or if it's going to be messed up. You know, Prime 4 is a perfect example of a game where a lot of people didn't like it, but a lot of people did. And even the people that didn't like it admit that there's a good game in there. It's just certain things. Like, it kind of goes back and forth. But it's hard for it would be hard to tell somebody, don't buy this Metroid game because it doesn't look like it's going to be good. There was enough there to question it. But when it comes to Pokemon, we all know what the basic gameplay loop is. So if they're not doing anything to really enhance that, it does kind of like, oh, I can just avoid this one, at least for now. Not for all the people who have issues, but still buy the game. Just those to talk about how things never change. How dare sheeple buy it and then buy it. Annihilate My Ass is an interesting slogan for the Blastoise bidet. Yeah, come on. The new Blastoise bidet. It'll be super effective. I mean, that's a good ad. Casual fans don't care about 90% of the issues. Casual fans don't care about 90% of the issues. I think 90% is a little high. I think the problem is that a lot of casual fans might not be able to identify their issues. I think casual fans who play games they don't like don't scrutinize the game. They just don't know why they don't like it. Oh, I'm not really sure. I just wasn't feeling it. It felt weird. The controls felt weird. The gameplay felt weird. The game was too hard. Like, we scrutinize games as content creators and as people who've watched content creators. We often scrutinize the games and we know how to do so more elaborately. So I think when casual fans have a problem with something, like look at Pokemon. Pokemon is a franchise where a lot of casual fans have probably dropped off. I think what's helping Pokemon more than anything is new fans getting into it. They like the cute characters. They like the gameplay loop that they've heard of. So they buy the new game and then they like it. And they like the new game. And that's normal. That happens in a lot of different franchises where the older fans don't like the newer thing, but new fans love the new thing because it's what they know and they like it. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just what they like. And Pokemon is such a gigantic brand that it's entirely reasonable that you never played a Pokemon game before and now you're going to play one. And then you'll end up liking it. So I think that's really what helps them. But fans like that might not be able to understand if there's something they don't like, why they don't like it. And that's what I've grown up with a lot of people saying that, I just didn't like it. Whereas you watch us and you watch content creators and you have a conversation and we can sit there and we can pick it apart. Oh, I don't know what it is that I don't like about this game. The action is fine. The graphics are kind of fine, but the music and the sound effects are terrible. The average fan would just say, I don't know, it just didn't hit with me. And then the hardcore us will go, oh yeah, here's the problem. The music is not really great. It's because it does this and this and that, or the frame rate. Like we scrutinize things a lot more. So the casual fans, I think, very much can have problems with games. I just think they don't know how to identify it. They probably just say, I don't like it. What's this, Bazero? I'm sorry. You posted a link, but you said I'm sorry. I don't have links turned on here, but you can do it in Discord. I agree the worst part is that is the people that buy it would ignore the flaws and say it's the best thing ever or complain it just to buy the next release. To be very fair to Pokemon, it's not really the main gameplay loop that is the problem. It's how the games are technically jank. Animations are often stiff, unappealing. A lot of the graphics and audio feel cheap. Lack of voice acting, which everybody kind of didn't like that one. It's all the stuff built upon the main game, at least from what I've seen. That's what I mean by don't care. Casuals are more likely to be like, it was fine, rather than they cut the Pokedex, they ruined everything. But when they say it was fine and they don't actually mean it was fine, that probably means that they're less likely to buy the next game. Or they buy the next game, they also think it's fine, and now they're less likely to buy, fine, and now they're less likely to buy the one after that. That's why I say it's probably newer fans that don't understand that maybe the quality was better before, or they just have no frame of reference, so they think it's okay. And then if things, like let's say with Pokemon, things just don't change. You know, if you were an old fan, by the time you played Sword and Shield, you said, what the heck is this? Why doesn't it feel much better? But if Sword and Shield was your first game, you say, oh, this is great. Until you play Scarlet and Violet. And then you say, wow, this doesn't feel all that much different. And it functions terribly because it's all glitchy and stuff, which is subjective, obviously, but or not subjective. Not everybody's going to experience it. So then when the next game comes out and it's the same thing, now they're having the same problem that the Sword and Shield haters had the first time, which is nothing seems to be changing and everything seems to be broken. I missed most of the stream on Thursday. Did I like Neo 3? I did not like Neo 3. And to be fair, Jav, it's not Neo. I don't think it's Neo 3's fault. More of me not liking Neo 3 was just I found it kind of dull and I don't really enjoy those types of games. I keep trying, damn it. I keep trying to like those games, but I just think I don't. There's been no evidence the Pokemon is dropping off or being replaced by new fans. Data shows it retains most of its audience despite their complaining. Continues to gain new fans. I agree with. I'd like to see the data on how you can be sure that it's retaining the old fans. That's what I would like. And I'm not denying that it's true. I'm saying that I'd like to see the data on it. It's weird because we grew up with a lot of slop video games and recognize a lot of them as really bad for their obvious flaws. But nowadays, kids seem less inclined to say that and reflexively defend whatever they have instead of going, yeah, this game was kind of bad. Ryan, that's interesting. I agree with that, but it's interesting because what it reminds me of is Ryan, that's such a fascinating thing to say, because what it reminds me of is games that we played when we were kids, but we found a way to enjoy them because we didn't have many games, right? Your parents only maybe bought you one game a month, or you saved up your allowance, or it was Christmas time. So when we got a game, we played the hell out of it and we found some way to enjoy it. And we know that because now that we go back to them, there are games that we go back to and we're like, I was digging this. And we just didn't have much. So that's an interesting idea that especially younger players are going to play a game and they're just going to try and squeeze the most out of it, even though they have so many choices. I think both of us are doing a lot of assuming what the fine means, which is all we can do because we're not going to. And well, no, the problem, Dragoon, with fine is there are kind of two meanings of it. We have created two meanings. There is the meaning of it's fine. It's not exceptional. It's not exceptional, but it's not bad. And there's it has a problem, but I don't want to say it. And I'm gonna dig a little deep here. And I'm going to say it's no different than what people do. When you ask somebody how they're doing and they say they're doing fine, what does that mean? Because you can either think they're doing fine, just right, run-of-the-mill, normal day, average, or there's a lot going on and they don't want to talk about it, so they say it's fine. I mean, that's a cliche at this point for somebody to say it's fine. So yeah, you're right in that when people say that a game is fine, it either means that something's wrong with it and they don't want to say it, or that it's just average, which in a lot of people's eyes also means, all right, well, there's something wrong with it. Twilight Princess. I think Twilight Princess is fine. I don't think it's a horrible game. I don't think it's an incredibly exceptional game, but I think it's fine. That means that there's something I don't like about it. Yeah, kids nowadays say mid. Then you play Scarlet and Violet and wonder why you just fell through the floor. I just clipped the annihilate my ass bit, but without the bidet. Okay, that's not good. 5 minutes later, I should keep it. I should not keep it up and scrub the clip. Well, if it's made, then I have it so that I can probably just post it. Oh God, I can turn that into one of my. Oh, I'm gonna don't let me forget that, Zero. I'm gonna turn it into one of my rewards that you guys can put money onto. That's what I should do. Whenever we have like a good clip, like an AO type clip, I'm gonna try and bookmark it and then remember it, and then I'm gonna turn it into a thing that you guys can pay for. Neo series is pretty boring. As someone who played them and dropped it. Oh wait, hold on. Was it Jeff? Somebody said something. Neo. There are just some games that people can't get into despite giving them a lot of chances. And it's genres, Lindsay. It's definitely genre is my issue. And I just don't think I'm going to get into that as a genre. I really love Neo, especially since the first one, it went to a more realistic way on how to control the sword. Oh, thus the stance mechanic. I think part of the problem is kids these days have so many options because digital storefronts go on sale constantly, and they go, I choose this. It has to be good. Like they dig into it. Instead of ever admitting something was just bad. Whereas back when we were younger, our only option was renting for a limited time, and you were kind of stuck with whatever game you got. Yeah. Excuse me, you have called TP mid. No, toilet paper is not mid. Toilet paper is, it's around the back and a little low. He mentioned Twilight Princess. Everybody hit the deck. Take that clip and turn it into a song. Oh no. You have the VOD. Oh, deleted the clip mostly because maybe it should not be best to be here without the context. No, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with it. If you want to go back and clip it, you're more than welcome to. Soundbite. Pokemon Company does surveys and posts the data as part of their company stuff. It's what leads into the whole cheaper point. Because people see the data every year and go, that can't be right. We're all complaining. That's what I argue. Many games we used to love are because it was, well, that's what I'm saying, that it was all we had. You know, you were limited on what you got. So as a result, we didn't, and Dragoon, this is why I think that's interesting, because we didn't necessarily love the game. We just had nothing else to play. So it does make me kind of wonder, could that be a Pokemon problem? Because what do you play if you like the concept of Pokemon but don't like Pokemon? If you like the concept of that, but you don't like what the game that the Pokemon Company makes, what do? You either don't play anything, and you can't really say stuff like Pal World because Pal World is a different type of game entirely, or you play Pokemon and you fight with all your might to enjoy the game and to ignore the flaws. I'm not saying that's what people do. It's just really interesting that is a potential problem. Pokemon is a game. It's not like a shooter. It's not like the finals or Battlefield or anything like that, where if you don't like the game, go play a different one. It's almost, if anything, we complain that there are too many games that feel the same way. Oh, you don't like Overwatch? Play Marvel Rivals. If you don't like that, play Concord. Right? There's a lot of choices. Whereas Pokemon, I don't know what other choices there are with Pokemon. What else do you, if you like Pokemon games, you capture the monsters, you raise them and you level them up, you fight to gain, badges or whatever, and then you go, like, what do you play that has that kind of loop? If you really like that kind of gameplay, but you don't like the games that Pokemon are, you don't have any choices. Digimon. Yeah, like Digimon's the only real option. And even Digimon is kind of, as far as like Digimon Time Strangers doesn't feel like a Pokemon game. It feels like a Digimon game because those games function differently. They function differently, and I don't just mean that raising the Digimon function differently. I mean they're way more story involved. There are different branching paths for your Digimon. So yes, that is kind of different. It's similar enough that I think you can compare the two, but I do kind of wonder if put it this way, for the time that I played Digimon, what was it, Cyber Sleuth? I never felt like I was playing a Pokemon game. Again, I kind of messed that up. Oh, Time Strangers. I did the Time Strangers demo. I never played the Time Strangers demo and thought, oh, I feel like I'm playing a Pokemon game. I felt like I was playing a Digimon game, which is fundamentally a different kind of game, other than the collecting of monsters. Pet battles in WoW. Wait, that's getting axed. Oh, they're eliminating that? No. It feels like, but it isn't. Digimon and Pokemon only have the monster aspect that's similar. That's where the comparisons end. Yeah. So if you don't like the Pokemon games themselves, but you like the concept of Pokemon, you are stuck playing Pokemon games. You're stuck playing games that you don't particularly enjoy. So it is kind of interesting where that logic comes to mind of I have to try and enjoy this game. Like Ryan said, when we were kids, it was because we just had a limited amount of games to play. When you're a Pokemon fan, for instance, it's ironically, it's because you have a limited amount of games to play. Like somebody said, go back and play the old ones, but you also want to play new ones. You want to play new games with new mechanics and stuff. Pokemon fans need to admit they're eating a shit sandwich and things will change. And I think that's the problem. I think that if you want something to change, and this is Pokemon specific, but I think if you want it to change, you have to acknowledge that something's wrong. But a lot of people probably don't want it to change because maybe they don't think anything is wrong. Or they're convincing themselves that nothing is wrong. They're saying, yeah, we're just going to keep playing it. Because I don't have a choice. And that's true. I fell out of Pokemon at the GBA games and haven't looked back. So it's so fascinating. Yeah, I don't like that they're getting rid of the pet battles and WoW. Time Strangers feels like a Persona game. Again, Power World, Ronan. Power World, the problem with that is that it's a survival game. I didn't like what I saw out of the game. And I think we played it. Was Power World the one that we tried for a little bit? I didn't enjoy it because it's a survival type game. It's not really like a Pokemon game. The gameplay loop of Power World is completely different. I think it's less a crap sandwich and more the quality can vary, and many fans need to admit they just don't like the sandwich anymore. But I don't think that they don't like the sandwich anymore because there's not another sandwich. That's like saying if you don't like this sandwich, go eat a cheesesteak or a pizza or something. It's like, no, if you're really in the mood for a sandwich, you want to eat a sandwich. You just don't want one that tastes bad or that feels like it's been sitting there for a long time. Yeah, Power plays nothing like Pokemon. So yeah, that's kind of interesting. That I wonder if that could be part of it. And the polls thing, the polls thing is always weird because I always question like who would take the poll, but I don't need the polls to show me that the sales numbers are very high. What I need is to find out of the 30 million people that bought Sword and Shield, how many have played more than 2 other Pokemon games previously, or how many of them are buying it for their first time. Like this is their first Pokemon game. World of Final Fantasy. There we go. I think we're also a bit more self-reflective than the new generation of Pokemon fans. Like I was a late teenager during the DS era, and most of us Gen 1ers can admit the DS was the peak era of Pokemon overall. With Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Black, White. Whereas the new fans just don't know any better because all they have is the new stuff and all their flaws and won't admit the games do have problems. That Ryan, I see it the same exact way. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like the older fans will Final Fantasy. Somebody mentioned Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy is very similar. Where you ask the older fans what their favorite Final Fantasy is, they probably go back to 6 or 7 or 9. And it's because those games are missing a lot of what modern Final Fantasy games have looked like prior to 16, prior to 15, prior to 13. Well, No, I don't know. But newer fans who start, let's say there's a Final Fantasy person who started at, like, Final Fantasy X fan here. Let's say you started 6, 7. Let's say you started at 10, or let's say you start. Just imagine. There could potentially be Final Fantasy fans out there who started at 13 and think, oh, this is good. Maybe I don't like the main character. Maybe I don't like some of the characters, but that's probably their first experience. And then that experience got them to play other things. And we would sit there and sort of roll our eyes and say, oh, I'm so sorry for you that that's your first experience. But without any frame of reference, they probably enjoyed it. And then they go on to enjoy the later ones, which are that but more. They go on and they play 15, and I say, oh, this is a more refined experience. And then maybe they play, like, just think there are probably Final Fantasy fans who started with, and I do that not because they're not really fans, but you'll understand what I mean in a second, that played 16 and thought 16 was awesome. So then they go back and they play the other ones, and they feel completely different. And they say, oh, I don't know what's happening here. That's what happened. A Square exec recently said a lot of their new hires list 13 as their favorite, even though, yeesh, play a real RPG, please. It's because not only did they just enjoy the game on their own, and I joke about myself when I say this, it's because they didn't know they weren't supposed to like it. They hadn't experienced the ones before. They hadn't experienced what are fundamentally better systems. They played 13 and they said, oh, this is actually really awesome. Because I always say, if there's a game for everybody, and there's everybody, and there's always going to be a fan of a game, as long as the game functions. And 13 does work. Whether or not we like it is another story, but you're not falling through the floor. It's not glitching. It's not deleting your save. It's not doing any of that. It is working. So as long as it's working, there's going to be people that play it and say, yes, I actually really like this. I actually really like it. That's why the Pokemon surveys are, Uncle. How many have you played? Oh, that's what they are. Okay, that's what they are. All right, I would need to see those. I'm interested in seeing the data off of those. I played a good bit of 13 last year and thought it was perfectly fine. Go back and play some of the other ones. And I'm not ragging you for saying that. I'm saying go back and play some of the other ones. And when you play some of the Final Fantasy games that have different control systems, and what I think is more relevant to 13, I don't think it's really fair to look at Final Fantasy 9 and 13 and say, wow, one is better than the other, because they are fundamentally different. One of them does what they're trying to do better than the other one does what it's trying to do. Right? I think 9 is a better turn-based game than 13 is an active battle game. So on that regard, I mean, that's an opinion, but on that regard, that's what I do think. But the thing you can directly compare those games with are, how enjoyable do you find the characters to be? How much do you find them to be engaging? How engaging do you think the story is? These are things that you can compare with those two games. And I can tell you that the characters in 9 were much more delightful than the ones in 13 for what I've played of 13. So in that regard, it'd be interesting to see somebody who says, no, 13 was my first one and I loved it. Go back and play 9 and see how we feel. The turn-based system might actually make you not like it. But I guarantee you, even having not played all of 13, there isn't a single character in 13 that you're going to like more than you're going to like Vivi. Vivi is just that good of a character. And I don't think that, even if you love Final Fantasy 13, I think if you really gave 9 a try, you would say, yes, Vivi is the best character out of all of the groups of characters. 100%. It's kind of like you're jumping into, it's kind of like me jumping into Lost World and liking it. KH, 100%. Yes. I didn't understand with Lost World. I didn't understand what I was supposed to not be liking. And I still don't. And I'll be completely honest with you. When I think about Sonic Lost World, I don't know what it is other than comparison to the old games, because I do feel like it's different than the old games. I don't know what I'm supposed to hate in Sonic Lost World. That people acted like it hurt them physically. I don't understand, because I don't have the deep frame of reference for the other games. All I know is I saw Lost World, and I've seen a bunch of the other Sonic games, and I liked what I saw off of Lost World, so I went and played it myself, and I had a hell of a time. It was awesome. It was so great. But I have no idea. I don't know. I wonder if there's any other franchises that I do that with, where I didn't play any of the other ones, but then I played this one, and I thought, wow, am I supposed to not like this? I don't know, because I like this. Brace yourself for the worst thing many older fans do admittedly don't like to hear. Taste change. It was bad to us didn't mean it's bad to people years later. And it also doesn't mean it'll be bad to us later. Because we might go back and play something that we didn't like before and realize, wow, this is actually pretty good. I'm getting old because nowadays talking about video games is very much a young man's game. Even if by any standard we are not old either. I mean, I don't hate Lost World. I found it incredibly basic compared to other Sonic games that I did enjoy. That, and I hate the Zeddy. That's, I understand what you're saying. Also sounds pretty weird if you're more modern fan of something like, sure, you'd like it. If you played what I liked more, even you'll admit I'm right. No, Dragoon, I think it's more, if you played what I liked, you would understand why I don't like this. Yes, there are some people that go off and they would say, if you play the games that 13 is your favorite Final Fantasy. Well, if you played 7, that would change your opinion. Yeah, that's kind of dickish. What I would say is, if you played 7, you would understand why I don't like 13. You would play that game, Final Fantasy Tactics. I think if you played Final Fantasy Tactics, I think you would have a clear understanding of why I am not the biggest Fire Emblem fan. I think that, sure, they are individual unit strategy games. I don't know if there's a separate name for that. Strategy RPGs. Elaborate story, fantasy, high fantasy setting. Like, all of that is the same. But if you played Final Fantasy Tactics, you would probably see the differences in combat enough to understand why I think Tactics is a much better game than any Fire Emblem game. And that's not to disparage Fire Emblem, because people play it and they love it. But I don't need you to play Tactics to understand why Tactics is better. I would just like you to play Tactics to understand what it is that I enjoy about it that I don't find in Fire Emblem. I actually really recently played the HD version of Lost World for the first time, and man, it felt clunky as hell, which is crazy because I thought it was awesome. Why not try Sonic Shadow Generations and see if you'll like what other Sonic fans love? I did like Generations. I didn't play it. That was one of the SGB games that I watched them play. I did like what I saw. So maybe I would like the Sonic Shadow Generations. It's just not worth it for me to spend $60 to find out. And I also just don't care about Sonic enough to want to spend $60 to find out. If I can get Sonic Shadow Generations for like $20 bucks, I'll probably pick it up just to give it a shot. Just for the and to be honest, that's just for the streams. It's just, if I wasn't streaming and I had no intention of streaming that game, I probably wouldn't buy it. It's not what you said, but it's how it can come off. I mean, I'm also the guy who says Final Fantasy. If 7 is your favorite, you're probably like, it was probably like your first. So what do we know? What do I know? I really like 7. I just think 6 and 9 are better in various ways. I mean, it's possible. 7 is such a weird thing, right? Isn't Final Fantasy 7? Yeah, just wait for a sale. Isn't Final Fantasy 7 such a weird thing because it was so much different from 6. But then 8 was so much different. So it's like, if you liked Final Fantasy 7 and you were looking for another favorite Final Fantasy game, I feel like 9 is the only realistic choice. 9 is the natural evolution from 7. But to go right to 8 was weird. And then 8 put people off to the point where they didn't try 9. Just rob your nephew for a week. That's possible. Oh, Lilac, thank you so much for the 20 stream streak. Just keep an eye out for Sega sales. Sonic Saturday Generation goes to like $30 somewhat regularly. If I can get it physically for 30, maybe. I think 7's lasting legacy says a lot. I like 7, but it's very low on my list. Walmart has Shadow Generations. Do they really? Maybe. Hold on. I feel like the only one different one from the series is 8 for that era and before. Well, for 7, 8, and 9, 8 is the one that's different. Yes, 8 is 100% the one that's different. 9 is a lot like 7, and then 10 was very different. And then they were kind of different from then on. Right? They were never really the turn-based type of experience. Actually, not even just the setting, because 11's an MMO that functions differently. 10, 12 was fantasy. 12 was a pseudo fantasy setting, I think. And then 13 was a more modern setting. 15 was a more modern setting. 16 was a fantasy game, but now we've transitioned fully into action. Action RPG, which I still stick with Final Fantasy 16. Action RPG is what I would call that game. 7 is my all-time favorite. 7 is my favorite Final Fantasy, but ironically, 4DS was my first, and I love that game. 12 has Sky Pirates. Yeah, so that's more of a modern setting too then. Wait, Final Fantasy 12 has Sky Pirates, and we still have yet to get a new Skies of Arcadia game? I mean, that's just a waste of life. 9 just screams of an anime. The full action transition. Okay, see, I didn't play 15. So 15 is the full action transition. Take my not liking Super Metroid. You must have played it wrong. Try again. No, but I need you to give it a fair chance. Yeah, no, if you didn't like it, you didn't like it. If you didn't like it, you didn't like it. 12 takes place after Tactics. Okay, but did they use a more modern setting? The same point about what we could say my favorite is 9. Wow, did you get that opinion from a 4-hour essay before playing it? Yeah, 16 is an action game disguised as an RPG. It's trying to fool us. Apparently it worked if you ask the Game Awards. There's apparently a Final Fantasy 9 anime in the works from the French studio. Oh, not modern. There's a whole timeline. Okay. 13 was my fave, but 3DS was my first as a kid, and I'm shocked that I wanted to play more of a series after that final dungeon. What 3 apparently was just a busted mess by the end. That's Earthbound to me. I legit think that game isn't very good and relies too hard on its vibes to compensate. I've tried Earthbound, man. I have tried so much. 5 times I have tried to play Earthbound, and I just don't vibe with it. That's often what happens with modern versus classic fans of games. Like what you like unless I liked it or hated it. I mean, yeah, but I don't know. I feel like that's just kind of true. Dragoon, that just comes from, because you're not wrong, but that just comes from when I like something, it's hard for me to imagine not liking it. That's where that comes from. You just don't be an ass about it. And you try to change that behavior. You try to understand that, all right, people have different tastes. They're not going to like the things that I like. I'm not going to like the things that they're like. But I think that's where a lot of that comes from. I think a lot of that comes from when strategy RPG fans, right? They love all of the strategy games. They love Fire Emblem, like hardcore Fire Emblem fans. Take a hardcore Fire Emblem fan and give them Final Fantasy Tactics. Give them the remake. When they play that game and don't like it, it's not that, oh, you're a loser because you don't like my game. It's you like these kinds of games. So it's hard for me to imagine or to even comprehend not liking what is often believed to be one of the best of these kind of games. And that's where the Super Metroid thing kind of comes in. It's not that you have to like the games that I like. It's when you look at the Metroidvania genre, a lot of the ideas, the modern ideas, come from that classic game. So it's awkward for me. It's difficult for me to sit there and hear somebody say, I don't like it. When if you said that you don't like Metroidvanias, I would say, yeah, that's totally fine. But to like Metroidvanias and not like it, that's where there's a sort of I'm going to use this word, and it's not that I don't believe you, but there's a sense of disbelief of, really? Like, you really didn't like it? You know, and it's you like other Metroidvanias, and it's like you don't like the inspiration to it. That's where that comes from. That's where it's just like, it's hard for me to comprehend it. It's hard for me to fathom that, it's weird that you would like these kinds of games and you don't like the OG. Like, if you think that it's old, okay, it is old. But I think it still holds up, and I think that's why. I mean, the ads that say the game stinked. Wait. 3 is a great DS game until the Crystal Tower, right? 9 is slow as molasses. I will give you that. 9 moves slow. Yes. I finished cleaning the toilet. Did you have the Blastoise bidet on? The speed feature works wonders. Maybe I should play 9 again. I have it. Earthbound is a worse Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest is so much better despite coming before. Mono versus Classic, that's how WoW is nowadays. I mean, WoW literally has 2 versions of it. My issue again is that our likes and dislikes don't need evidence. But if I have a different opinion, I need to see the data, not that data, different data. No, I don't think so. But I mean, we're gonna agree to disagree on that. I'm just again, I don't need data to prove it. I just need data because I'm curious. My problem with Tactics and many other strategy RPGs is that oftentimes they give me too many options, so I feel overwhelmed with, okay, what do you want me to do here? Versus Fire Emblem, which is simpler. Sword beats axe, wind beats fire, and positioning puzzles to me. Oh, so that's interesting. Yeah. So Ryan, then it would work. It would work if you played Final Fantasy Tactics and didn't like it, but you loved Fire Emblem. You would understand me better. You would understand why I like Tactics and I don't, because I like the many options. I like that I can do a bunch of different things. Even if I do like the same 10 things, I like that I can do something different if I want to. I like that, like you said, sword beats axe, wind beats fire. I like that I don't have to really worry too much about that, because I could just use holy and nuke everything. if I decide to build it that way. But I don't really have to focus on that too much. So it does feel like I have more freedom. Where that was one of my biggest gripes about Fire Emblem, was that I felt like I was locked into what they wanted me to do. You know, and it comes down to complicated things where you talk about the battle system and oh, well, I want to use this character to fight this character, but this character has a sword instead of an axe or a bow and arrow or something, so now I can't. So I don't really like being limited in that way. What I really didn't like was, oh, you can make any character anything, but then the game has stats that are built towards making your character a certain way. The game has cutscenes that will treat your character like they've been treated a certain way. I always bring this up, but Petra was a heavy armor knight, and she constantly had conversations about how she was a bow hunter, and I didn't fit. It didn't fit what I was trying to do with the game, so I hated that. I hated that it was freedom in a straight line. And it kind of was that. Look at what I had to do in order to make Petra a heavy knight character. I had to use external items that I received. I had to use an item that permanently raised her move by 3 and other things that she was not designed for. So was it really freedom if, sure, you're free to make the characters the way you want to, but they're going to be worse characters. And Tactics kind of has that a little bit, but it's not really that strict. I mean, I played Tactics and beaten Triangle Strategy. I get enjoyment out of them, but I do prefer Fire Emblem a smidge more. At least Classic Emblem, anyway. To be fair, you can beat Tactics with a party of just monks. I mean, you really can. Did I play Triangle Strategy? Yes, I played Triangle Strategy. I enjoyed Triangle Strategy. What I did not enjoy was the voice acting in Strategy. I muted it. I muted all the voice acting, and I just read the lines like normal. I didn't like the voice acting. I thought it was to the point where it was intrusive to me to play the game, to play it and to hear the voices of the characters, and I'm just like, all right, that's annoying. That's annoying. I don't want to hear that. I know how to solve this. Which series is getting new games? Good question. Oh, wait, hold on. You really don't have to worry about the weapon triangle in Fire Emblem. You can mostly ignore it except on the higher difficulties. Really? Was the voice acting that bad? It wasn't. The voice acting in Triangle Strategy, it wasn't terrible. Like, the voices were fine for the characters. When I don't like voice acting, little insight into me. When I don't like voice acting, what I typically don't like, unless they give a character an obnoxious voice or the character screams all the times in it too, what I typically don't like is the pacing of the talking. I'll give you one of my biggest pet peeves. Dramatic thing happens, right? We need to go over there and, oh no, the conversation doesn't flow. And it's not necessarily, like you said, Uncle doesn't like puffery VA. I don't like that either. But what I don't like is that when you have what is effectively a conversation in a game, I need it to flow somewhat naturally. And I feel like unnatural pauses, unnatural gaps in the conversation, interruptions that aren't actually interruptions. You know, the characters are talking, and then a soldier comes into the room, and then the sentence stops halfway through, and then the character comes into the room and my lord, right? Because they want to get their attention. It doesn't feel natural to me. I can hear the breaks, and the breaks are determined by whether or not I can push a button, but they're kind of not, because if I push the button really fast, if I push the button right when I need to, there's still a break in it. And that's what I have a problem with when it comes to voice acting. I don't typically like voice work in a story situation that doesn't sound natural. And I think that's what a lot of, where's Barry? Right? How do we go back up? Since I came here, throwing in a lot of Final Fantasy 6 Super Metroid. Although, to be fair, your chat were the nicest about it of all the people I told. Tactical RPGs, I feel often the trying to make the best choice is the thing that kills it for people. And usually when just good choices aren't enough. Same for you can, I'll do my best. Like, I mean, there's voice acting like that. Do you think you'll be able to make it to the mountain on time? You betcha. Like, obviously that's terrible voice acting. But if you have, like, go and watch any greatest monologue from a movie. Right? Go to like the Independence Day monologue that Bill Pullman makes, or the monologue that he does in Andor season 1 that Stellan Skarsgård does. Those are great monologues. Those are some of the best monologues. Now, here's what I want you to do. I want you to watch it, and every 5 seconds, I want you to pause the video for 3 seconds. I want every speech, I want you to pause it for 3 seconds. And what that's going to simulate is you pushing the text box to another text box. And look at how much it interferes with how good that speech is. That's what video game voice acting is to me. It is very often, it is a broken string of conversations. You want the people to choose buffering. Yeah, and that's a bad thing. Tears in the Rain from Blade Runner is my monologue of choice. Yeah, now watch it. And every 5 seconds, I want you to pause it for 3 seconds. And tell me if it has the same impact that you would have. And that's what, whenever I say I don't like voice acting, that's what I'm talking about. I don't like inconsistent flow when it comes to conversation in a story-based game. You know, when they're shouting their moves, I don't need consistency. I don't really need that. Or like Neo yesterday, where all the characters sounded mildly annoyed at these demons for interrupting their day. I would hate PS1 RE voice acting. Ronan, I love PS1's RE voice acting. Or Resident Evil 1. Love it. But not because I think it's good. I love it because it sounds like a cheesy, goofy B horror movie. And it's dumb. And that's why we repeat it. We don't Richter's monologue, Richter's conversation with Dracula at the beginning of Symphony of the Night. We don't repeat it because it's the greatest piece of dialogue ever with the most amazing voice acting ever. We like it because it's cheesy. Die, monster. You don't belong in this world. It was not by... Right, that's what we like. We like it because it's silly. And for that, I love Resident Evil voice acting. That voice... Is that Enrique? Sounds more like click dialogue versus autoplay. And Dragoon, I have played several games that have auto dialogue. And it flows the dialogue. It's actually worse. Games where you can put the dialogue into autoplay are actually worse because they have longer gaps and you have no control over the gaps in between the talking. Because they allow you time to read. Hold on, what was that? Oh, overall, what I preferred about Three Houses over Engage was getting lost in the characters, even if most of them are on a straight line. Sure, there's enough fluffy in the barrier. You can't make Petra at night. I mean, you can, but she starts as one of the fastest characters in the game, which works great for archers and horseback. With Engage, the buff girl stays the buff girl, even after 10 to 20 hours, making her a speedster, and she will nonstop talking about weightlifting. Like, that's annoying to me. That's annoying. Like you said, you can't make Petra a knight. I absolutely did. I made her a heavy knight in the game, and she was awesome. But one of the reasons that she was awesome was because I added a bunch of extra items. I had that thing that permanently adds +3 move to your character. And I did some other stuff with her to make sure that she was incredible. But yeah, then the game would have these cutscenes with her. And she didn't talk about being a heavy armor knight. She talked about being using a bow and being a hunter. So I had the freedom to make her whatever character I want. But the game started me in the direction of an archer. And it kind of drove me crazy. Gamers when they have to read. As someone who was around during the bad days of voice acting for games and anime, I think we're Ryan. We are significant, especially for anime dubs, we are significantly better off than we ever were. It's one of the reasons I have trouble trying to watch what's the one that I don't like? Inuyasha. I didn't watch enough of the show to have a problem with the characters. I just didn't like the voice acting, the dub work. It was not good. You steal men's souls and make them your slaves. It's not to let you read. It's because instead of programming for each language, they set the timer to the language that takes the longest to each line. You need to see the start of the Gyobu Masataka Inoue fight in Sekiro. Okay, so this is it here. You just posted this. Can I hear this? Hold on.
My name!
Oh my God. Hold on. Oh, wow. Why is there no music in this clip that you sent me? It's in Discord, by the way, this clip. Look, Inuyasha. Yeah, what's the one I don't like? I had a feeling you would bring that up. Yeah, even when I said it, I thought, okay, I need to be more specific here. You might like Inuyasha more in sub. Inuyasha shares a voice actor with male Ranma in Japan, and they poke fun of that a few times. Okay, yeah, hold on. Let me go back and I muted it, or I lowered the volume a little bit. So the character's running up.
My name is Gyobu Masataka Oniwa.
Like,
as I breathe,
the music would probably help this.
Pass the castle gate.
Yeah, like that. Yeah, did you hear the gurgling? Listen for the gurgle.
My name
He sounds like a Murloc. Like, that right there.
is Kyobu Masataka Oniwa! As I breathe!
Yeah, like that's not the worst pause in between the two things because he's screaming so loud, he probably had to catch his breath, both the character and the voice actor. My name is John Cena! Oh, that's funny. Yeah, that's awful. If you were screaming that hard, you need to catch your breath too. Absolutely. Yeah, like that's what I usually don't like. Whenever you hear me say I don't like voice acting, that's in a video game. That's what I don't like. It is a lack of flow. It's why I prefer cutscenes. If you're going to have big story dumps, I would rather have a big cutscene. And I would rather you voice that cutscene like they're actually having a conversation and not like they are video game characters with text windows that are giving you a chance to read everything. I would much rather do that. I wasn't even thinking of the pause. I was wondering if he was talking Goblinese. Murloc is probably the best choice there. Murloc is probably the best thing. I don't know why he sounded like that. People can be or fight one way and still see something else. It still be something else in their free time. I was talking about the Petra being made worse as if she wasn't the best. She wasn't my best character. Oh yeah, she was absolutely my best character in the game. Again, because I had that movement thing. I think that Petra without that movement thing would not have been the best character. I think that she would have moved too slow for her to be any good. But what did I do? I made her a heavy armor knight. She was really powerful. I focused on her stats, and then I gave her +3 move, and then I think eventually I gave her a horse, and nothing was out of her range. But the game very clearly didn't want me to do that. The game was designed for me early on to make sure that she was an archer or a sword user. I think sword was high ranking for her too. Sekiro doesn't have cutscenes for the more important story bosses. But are they long conversations when they do that? Armor Knights and Fire Emblem are typically the worst class throughout the series because of the lack of movement. So yeah, the only reason Petra was any good was because I gave her +3 move. And she ran at the enemies like a freight train, which I have to admit, it's still... I think Petra, and I think I said this when we played Fire Emblem, I think Petra as a heavy armor knight will probably be my most favoriteest thing I've ever done in a strategy game, and that includes tactics. I don't think I ever made a character in tactics that I loved more than Petra in Fire Emblem, and it was because she was absurd. You were able to do that because the flexibility of a... No, Dragoon. That +3 permanent move thing wasn't that something external? Wasn't that an item that they put into the game after the fact? Like that's not in the game, right? That was some sort of special thing that Nintendo released because you could use it on any character. Like I know it's in the game, but that isn't something that you naturally get in the game, right? Oh, is it an item you can actually get in the game? Because I just started with it. When I did it, I just started with that item. Could I get more of those? It is. Okay. It's the boots. Is that what it is? I usually give boots to Pegasus Knights because their crazy movement is even crazier. Boots are items you can get in various Fire Emblem games that let you gain movement. Path of Radiance has one too. So that's a special thing that I got. Didn't I get a special ability that I gave to only her? Or is it the boots that you just get one of and that's it? Because the reason she had +3 move was because of something that I can only give to one character ever, I think. You usually get 1 or 2 throughout the game. I think 3 Houses gives you 1 for... That's what I had. I had the DLC. So I had one automatically and I never got the other ones. Okay, that's the problem that I'm having. I never got one in the game. I got one for getting the DLC. And that's what I ended up using it on. Yeah, I never got the one that's actually in the game. Because if I'm being completely honest with you, if I had gotten another one of those items, there is a 100% chance I would give it to Petra. Oh, wait, because you can't just spam them on Petra. Damn it. In Path of Radiance, you can only get one in the game, but Three Houses give you one for its complete edition, which is stupid OP early game. I never got one in the game. I only got that one that I get at the beginning, and I gave it to Petra. If you want to outright violate the map in every possible way, that battle with Cornelia can never be taken seriously with a Pegasus Knight. Just kill her in a single turn. And I like that stuff. I know that people go back and forth on whether or not they like overpowering a game. I get a kick out of it. I get a kick out of building absurdly overpowered characters. It's just funny to me. I did get another one. Oh, when I couldn't use it on Petra, I just stored it. Oh, wow. What does that say? That I didn't even want to use it on anybody else. That's a shame. I had to have used it on somebody by the end of the game. Dragoon, I had to have used it on somebody because I can't imagine playing a video game where they give me certain items or tactics and I just don't use them. There's no way that the game would give me the ability to do something and I just flat out ignore it. But that doesn't sound like me at all. This is awesome because she can one-shot bosses even on the highest difficulty. It says that you're petty. Stone, if you needed that to explain to you and make you understand that I am petty, this is your first time here. I exude pettiness in video games. Yeah. And every Fire Emblem has its broken strategies. One of them, the warp spell on bosses, kills maps are absurdly silly because you get halfway there and just warp to your best unit right behind the boss and just insta-kill them. Love it. One of the best things Engage does for the series is giving bosses multiple health bars. I don't know. I don't know how big. Unless there's a phase change in the boss, I don't know how much I just like health bars for health bars. I think we've laughed about how many times you left in the storage because I forgot why it did. Oh, I forgot what it did. All right. So what do we want to play? Do we want to play anything? Hold on. Do I have that here? Oh. I had to go in my basement and look through my stuff. I was looking for something. And I found those two. I put them over there. I found those two clear files, the file folder things. That we've talked about them before. I didn't know they were still a thing that people collected. And then I was watching a Gunpla video. It was about new stuff coming out for Gunpla through 2026. The stuff that we knew about so far. And one of the thing were some collectibles that came with the clear file folders. So I did find those. I have one for Final Fantasy VIII, and I forgot I have one for Brave Fencer Musashi. And I also found this is JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I don't know how these work because it's volume 6. So I typed in JoJo manga 6 and it kept coming up with the Stone Ocean stuff. So I didn't know how to, I had to try and figure out how to find this. But this is a manga from 98, 97. It says first published in 87. But that can't be. That's not the year I bought this. What year did I buy this? Unless it was just an old manga. I bought it from a store down in Chinatown. So unless they just had an old manga, it might be from 1987. JoJo started in 87. So this is probably from when it started. I don't think this is a reprint. So normally here, I know I'm technically at the back. Normally, here, don't they normally have all the dates? Like if 87 was the first time they made this, and then they reprinted it again in 95, for instance, wouldn't it say 87 and then 95 on it? This only says 87. I think this is an OG. Look, it's got an ad for in the cover you've got other manga in there. So you got Slam Dunk. I don't know what the first and the second and fourth one are. Yeah, it might be different in Japan. Yeah, if it was a reprint, it would have both dates. And I still think one of the most amazing aspects of this is that it's a dust jacket. This is all a dust cover on the front. Oh, put the cover on the front of the screen so we can see what part. It's I think it's part 1. Right? If JoJo started in 87, this is volume 6 of part 1. This has been in my basement forever. Yeah, that's Joseph, right? Oh, is it part 2? I don't know what it says. It says JoJo versus Hirohiko Araki. That's okay. That is part 1 is Jonathan. Oh, because reprint has renewed current copyright date. Yeah. All right. So that's what it is. I was like, oh, this is kind of cool. Oh wait, hold on. So let's see it. Araki is the author. Oh wait, what? Really? Oh, okay. You see why I thought that? Let's let it focus up a little bit. It looks like JoJo versus the guy. And it's worth $3. Yeah, I think it's about $3. Oh, and look, this is the cover without, like, this is what the cover looks like without the dust jacket. I always feel like that scene in Back to the Future 2. Here's an interesting feature that that books used to have back then. It's called the dust jacket. A lot of the first printings of Japanese manga volumes have the dust covers on them style-wise, especially back in the day. We cheap out on our releases. Probably, Ryan, I wonder if it's just because now, I don't know what manga was like back then. I'm sure manga was really popular, but I feel like now manga has such a gigantic reach. From a financial standpoint, it's probably worth it just to not have dust jackets anymore. Think about how much paper that is. Part 1 stars Jonathan, who has a definitive ending. That was ominous. Yeah, this is kind of cool, actually, though. I remember I bought this, and I went all the way through. Like, I don't read Japanese, obviously, but I bought it, and I just thought, oh, this is kind of cool. I mean, I wanted it for the artwork, at least. And I think it was $3 back in the day. Oh, no, wait, hold on. Oh, there's a 1993 on the dust jacket. All right, so this has got to at least be then. Good opportunity to learn. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work. I'm just looking at it now. I don't think it's gonna work. I'm almost done with the Stone Ocean manga. I got jump scared by the KKK. Wario, I'm surprised that they let you type that, to be honest. I mean, I'm old enough to remember when Pokemon, The Electric Tale of Pikachu, and Dragon Ball manga were mirrored and released in floppies. Wow. Manga is a bigger and more profitable industry than the U.S. comic industry. That says a lot. Is it really that much bigger? It's got Sonic Mania to run at 60 FPS for now, but I needed to turn VSync off, and I've seen how sprite tearing will affect my experience. Yeah, so I don't know. I just thought that was kind of cool. And then, like I said, I got the file folders over there. All right. So let's figure out what we want to do here. So the choices are Marvel Rivals, which is kind of like, okay, we'll if we really have to, we'll go to that. Let me do a poll. Manga is over 50% of comic sales in the US. DC and Marvel are like 20% each, and then you get indies. Wow. That is actually really impressive. Not to mention, you kind of get good value from manga. Buying a manga, you feel like you're getting something really hearty. It's hard for me to buy a comic book. It's difficult for me to spend $5 on a comic book and get 32 pages, and one of those is an ad, one of those is a big giant picture of Thor. Like it's tough for me to do that. And then you buy a manga and you feel like you're getting your money's worth. I'm pretty sure One Piece outsells every comic combined except Spider-Man and Batman. All right, so let me set up a poll here. I want to say the reason according to the survey is that manga have endings. I mean, it's one of the reasons I like that kind of stuff. It's one of the reasons I watch shorter anime than longer ones, is because I like when there's an ending to it. Hang on. All right, so we got Mario Party, which would be Mario Party Jamboree. We got, let's do Splatoon 3. Let's do Mario Kart. I feel like I don't want to do Smash. Let's say Mario Kart World. Just because we did Smash before. And Rivals. Or no, I want to do, yeah, Smash was last week, so I don't want to do that. We're not gonna Smash? No, I have my bidet for that. Or I don't know. I need a fifth option here. I'm gonna put a joke answer, and I'm worried. No, okay. So I'm not gonna do 2KXO. I'm not gonna do 2KXO because I believe you have to make accounts with them, and I don't feel like making accounts with anybody. Whose video? Oh, Donkey just did a video on it. And I know it's an elaboration, because that's what Donkey does. But when I download the game, I have to make accounts with them, right? It just reminded me to send you guys something. No High Guard? Oh, wait. Should we play High Guard? Yeah, you need a Riot account, which I have no interest in making. So I will not make one. Also, 2XKO is a stupid name. And I keep almost saying 2KXO. That just flows off better. I can combine sign in with my PSN account. Oh, okay. Yeah, see, I don't know. I don't think I want to do that. What was a tempting choice? Mario Party? Okay, we'll do Mario Party then. Build a Gunpla. I like that got a vote. Yeah, I don't know. If I try 2XKO, also Ronan, I'll need you to fill me in on this. And some of the rest of you, what's the difference between making a Nintendo account and a Riot account? A Nintendo account I make because I pay them money, and the Nintendo account works over everything. I'm going to go through the trouble of making a Riot account, which puts my email out there again, and I'm never going to use it. I'm going to use it to play 2XKO, and then I'm going to disable it. Ubisoft. I think I have an Ubisoft account somewhere because of Uno. No, I ended up not making one. I forget why I have an had an Ubisoft account. But I just get tired of that. I just get tired of, just make an account for it. No, I don't want to. I'm sick and tired of making accounts for everything. If it's honestly just personal bias. It's not even like it's an amazing amount of work. It's just personal bias. I'm sick and tired of making accounts for things. Just like we talked about earlier, if you don't like something, don't engage in it. I am tired of having to make an account for everything. So from now on, anything that requires me to make an account, I'm just not going to play it. If it's a video game, you can use my Nintendo account or my Sony account, and I can log in with one of those. If I have to make another account to do it, I just have no interest in engaging in it anymore. It's a waste of my time. Yeah. And the more you ask me, hey, instead of doing it this way, why don't you download our app? I don't want to use it. I don't want to do it anymore. I'm just tired of it. Yeah, making an account for a demo kills my interest in a game. What's the minimum amount of gear I'll need to build a Digimon Gunpla? Nippers. That's it. If you're good with the nippers, these guys, this is really all you need. A hobby knife would be fine if you want to cut the little parts off. Like after you cut the piece off of the runner, if you want to trim it off with a hobby knife, you can. But I usually just use these most of the time. I cut it from the runner, like a big chunk away from the runner, and then I trim it down right, so sort of hack it down till it's flush with the piece, and then you can be done. From there, if you want to learn how to sand it, if you want to learn how to clean it up, if you want, all of that stuff you can do later. But if you ask me for the bare minimum to build a Gunpla kit, it's this. and a kit. That's it. And these were $6 at Hobby Lobby. These are not God hand $60 nippers or anything like that. These were $6 at Hobby Lobby. They were all in the same section. Yeah, that's it. Tweezers for stickers. I don't even think you necessarily need tweezers for stickers. I think that if you're good enough, you can do it. You can probably do it freehand, or you can use the little tip of the blade from the nippers, or you can get like a toothpick or something. Something that you might have in your home. I'm trying to think of like what you would have to go and buy. If you went and bought a Gunpla kit, what else would you have to buy with it? And that's the only thing you really need. Oh, a lot of Digimon stickers are very tiny. All right, so then I would say some toothpicks. A toothpick. Just so you can put the stickers on, because it's easier to do it with that. Tweezers, sure, you can buy tweezers, but if you have tweezers in the house, this is why I don't say tweezers. Tweezers are very good. But if a lot of people probably already have tweezers in their house. So you don't need to buy tweezers. You probably have them. If you don't have them, then yes, go buy tweezers. But as far as you went to buy a Gunpla kit, what did you buy? You bought the kit and you bought a pair of nippers, and that was it. And the snow is blowing sideways now. It's snowing sideways. Where's your umbrella? Down the street, 2 miles away. Tweezers, the birds from Mario 2. Wait, who were the bird enemies from Mario 2 that were called Tweezers? It's a shame. It's one of the best fighting games I've played in a while. Yeah, that. Thanks, Holly. Down the street, 2 miles that way. I don't remember exactly what he said, but I love that clip. All right, so what do we get? Mario Party. So let me switch out Mario Party. The ones on the flying carpet. Oh, is that what they're called? Tweezers? Tweezers Mario 2. That didn't come up. Tweeter. There's the tweeters. They're the little birds with the masks on them that hop around. Yeah, tweeters. The ones on the flying carpet. Mario 2. Hold on. Flying carpet. They're just called. No, those are Pidgeots. Are they really Pidgeots? Is this Pidgeot? R2 yeah, Pidgeots. That's what they are. I was also thinking Tweesters, but they are the Twister enemy from some game. I don't know what. Pidgeots sounds like a slur. Why is it so hard to find a transparent background image? What do you mean, like an image without a background on it? I mean, you could just delete it. If you have the right art program, and you need the right art program, in order to get the right art program, you need to make an account. All right, so here's what we're going to do. Give me a minute. Let me switch out the game, and then I think I have a little bit of coffee over there, or at least let me reheat this stuff. Tweesters changes the star spot in Mario Party 5. There we go. And a subscription. Yeah. I too have been betrayed by PNGs. I always wanted to do a cosplay with like a background, but then or transparent parts. Ooh, you know what? I should do a Rayman cosplay, but for the arms and legs, I'll have the PNG, like the checkerboard pattern that's always in the, like it's supposed to be transparent, but it's not. I'll make my arms and legs that, so if anybody takes a picture, they can just edit it out. I just bought Mario Party. I wanted to buy it anyway. Now it's kind of perfect. Oh, Ronan, did you just buy Jamboree? Because that's what it would be. It would be Mario Party Jamboree. All right. So yeah, give me a few minutes. Let me get everything set up, and then when I come back, we'll figure out who wants to play, and then we will do that. So give me a few minutes, and I'll be right back. I just need sparking effect, but all have the transparent background images. All the transparent background images have backgrounds. What, Lilac, what are you trying to open them in? Like, is there a program you're trying to open them in? Because I know there are programs out there that do transparency much better. Or if you're like me, the old man with Microsoft Paint doesn't do transparency at all. So I used to have to upload, what was it called? GIMP is what it was called. The AKA the most unintuitive program I've ever used in my life, but it had a good transparency detector. So I like a background remover. I mean, this is years ago, so I'm sure the other stuff is much better now. I don't have any programs to remove them. Get my ass. I got some images, but I just can't get a spark effect. I don't know. Maybe if you get the I'm not sure what you mean by spark effect. I'm thinking sparkling. Alrighty, so this is what we're gonna do. All right. Do I still have the Nightbot thing? Hang on. Let me do the Nightbot because this is how we used to pick. There you go. Hello? Dashboard? There we go. Giveaways? Giveaway? Wow, everything looks different now. Keyword. Okay. So let me try this out. I hear sparking effect. Yeah, I hear spark effect and then Dragon Ball. Keep debating if I need and want an Einthor enough to spend 300 plus on it. It's cool, but I already have a Retroid Pocket 5 as well. Dragoon. I mean, $300 for an Einthor. It's not bad. But $300 could also get you a perfect grade Gundam and a high grade to fill out the box. So it's really up to you, you know, but perfect grade Gunpla is just, it's like, it's right there, you know, perfect grade. Is there a Sazabi, right? Perfect grade RX 78, you know? Yeah, I'll take the Einthor. 300 can also get you a Nintendo Switch, which has access to a great library of games. 300 is also several games. It's Gundam Breakers 4 with DLC. You don't like Sazabi? Banned. Hold on. Let me ban you real quick here. Disappointing. But Dragoon, but can you understand why I like it? All right, so here we go. I already have Switch 2 and G Breakers. All right, so we're gonna try this with the keyword, because they changed their whole UI system here, or like my interface. Hold on, let me try this. Next. What the heck? Why is all of this into? What? Entries. Okay. All right. I think it's cool too. It's just a lot. I just think a lot of Xeon and Char stuff in particular is over designed. Put the screen up. So I can't. I have to move all of the cables around in order for me to do that. No, it all used to be on one screen, and now I have to like make some selections and then press another screen and then press another screen. So type this in. This is if you're interested in playing in the first game. I think Ronan, are you interested in playing the first game? Since Ronan was always here for these, but never had the game. So I feel like I kind of want Ronan to be in the first game. More like, why does my backlog look like dog shit? Gundam Breakers 4 is awesome. I love customizing and the battling. I'll get it. I'll get it on the next sale. How about that? I'll get Gundam Breakers on the next sale. I am kind of curious if I should get it on PC instead. That's one thing with Gundam Breakers 4. I will play it more on console, But would I rather, for the building aspect, would I rather have it on PC? That's my only thing that I need to figure out. All right, so Ronan's gonna get one. So try and type this in, and if you want to play in the first game, and I'm gonna pick 2 people, and then if we have time, I'll do another game. You have Switch and PS5. I enjoy it on Switch for portable building. You can also make clans in it. Oh. Lilac, I have one problem with that. I have one significant. Do you think I don't know what I'll do for you, but do you think you can figure out what it is that I don't like about that? Clash of Clans, just the idea that those are the names of your groups. Do you think you can figure it out? I like the new Gundam, for instance, but it really feels like an evolved Gundam. I spelled it with a C. Okay, so you're on the right track. You can understand why. You can understand why. Okay, so this isn't working. It's not even working. Search participants. So okay, so what happens is when I set up the keyword, you guys type in the keyword. Hold on, and I can't even go back. Giveaway options. Right? Isn't that what it's called? Oh, maybe I have to type it in. Hold on. All right. Try again. Try again. If you're interested, type it in. Because none of the things were showing up. Put our names on a spinner. Well, I have here. I will show you. Hold on. Let me move the camera around and I will show you. Because now I want you to see this. Right? Can you see this? Okay. So giveaway options. So it started me here. And hopefully there's nothing bad on here. So I decided that I wanted to pick it with a keyword like I always do. I want the entrance to be keywords. It gives me all of these options. Select who can participate. I've got everybody participating. And then this is the keyword, right? Me first. So then, chat announcement. What? Remove spammers, unique winners. Unique winners. So let's do that. All right. So now, if you all type in me first, your names should pop up here. One word. Your name should pop up here. But it's not. Look. It's not working. Why do they make it? Why they changed all of this interface and it doesn't even function. What the heck? Oh, now it's just broken. Dashboard. Why is it doing that? Giveaways. All right, so I need to figure out something. Yeah, like it's stuck loading, but it's just busted now. Yeah, now it's completely locked up. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's not okay. Active chatters. Random number giveaway to chatters who guess a number. All right, we'll do this. I actually don't even need this. So look, I'm random. Oh my god, a giveaway give me. So this is to play the first game. The 2 people who can guess the number I'm thinking. I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 500. Whoever can get closest to the number. It's not 69, it's not 420, and it's not 67. The fact that I just knew that was going to happen. That's hilarious. At this point, I'm just kind of curious to see if anybody can get it. And 6 or 7 or 67 killed 3 of my guesses. All right, so let's see here. Look at John. John, you can't just hit all the numbers. RX78-2. All right, I have at least 2 problems with that. One of them is the X. Can you guess the other one? It's not 169. All right, so I'm going to go with John. Actually, hold on. Let me see here. Actually, I think John does one. Switch Warrior and Lindsay does have that. All right, that's so funny, by the way, that it did that. I'm gonna go with Switch Warrior and Sagman. My number was 439. I went really high. 2XKO. But so who? Okay, so 8th MS team. So who was? Why don't we do this? I'm gonna do new. Okay, that's weird. My computer's acting really weird, by the way. What? What? I don't know. Keep changes. Why is that a thing? What is happening right here? Hang on. Don't save. What is going on? Why does it do this? Why is Notepad now an app? See, what? Just close it. Don't save or not save. Just close it. Notepad is now an app. When I go to open the text, so what I always do, I'm sure that this is what a lot of people do. I just create a text document, like a plain old text document, and it says new text document, and then I open it and I write down whatever I need to write, and then I either save it or I delete it, because that's how I just take quick notes. Now the whole Notepad thing is a program, so when I open it, I opened it and it had a bunch of tabs on there for other documents that I had open. If I close a document, just close it. Don't leave it open for another I'm making a text document to write down your names of everybody who wants to play the game. And I had to close a bunch of other windows, and the one that I originally opened isn't even there. Is it that one? It's that one. Okay, it was off the side because I had so many windows open. Or it had so many tabs on it. That's so annoying. All right, so hold on. So wait, so who else wanted to play? Who did I pick? I picked Sag and Switch Warrior. Switch Warrior. Do you see how Microsoft actually told people do not update? It's broken. I mean, I'm not trying to. I do have it set to ask me for an update and not to update automatically. Yeah, it stays open. That's so annoying. I did, but I won't have time. I won't. No. So what I'm doing is for everybody. So what I'm doing is I'm gonna write your names down, and then what I often do, Lindsay, is Marcos. What I often do is the next time we do this, you will get priority. So when we go to pick people, the names on the list, because you were here for the last time, but you didn't get picked. So the next time you're here and we do it, you will be one of the first to get picked. That's why I do that. You did. Well, Switch Warrior, you're going to be in the game. You and Sagman will be in the game, which I should probably turn on and then start setting up. And then Ronan will be there too. Do this with that. Oh, my bad. Sorry, we're still on that screen. When will the stream? When will the stream guide to Linux to links? Or anyone know which is beginner friendly? And when will the stream guide to links? Are you asking me for a Linux? You're asking me for a program to how to use Linux? I have no idea. I have no idea. That's why I don't love the high new Gundam. Oh, I think it ruins that a Gundam enhanced look, and I feel the same about the Sazabi and the Nightingale. It's a cool idea, but it feels designed to be designed rather than to be a good suit. Oh, okay. So okay, I see what you mean. I feel that way about the Nightingale, but I just love the Sazabi too much. It's so good. Yeah, Linux. Yeah, I'm not familiar with any other user thingies. Maybe I should. Maybe I should learn how to do some of that stuff. I'm actually doing homework for my Linux class right now. Okay, there you go. Connie, you got questions? Trickster's Trickster's here for you. Hold on. Let me move this around. Oh, and let me put this over. What? Okay. I don't know. Yes. That one. No! Damn it. You know, it's another bane of my existence. Those little knobs on the back of monitors that you're supposed to, it's like an analog stick, but when you press it, that's how you pick buttons. I can't stand it. I feel the way a lot about the Xeon suits. Very cool, but designed to be cool rather than to be a good suit. I don't know. I'm fine with that though, because I think that's the heart of a lot of things we do. Okay, here we go. Boop, boop. All right. So, game volume. I gave up on laser and spark effects. This is what I was after. I only found explosions. Oh, that sounds loud. Okay. Oh, okay. You wanted like electrical damage explosion. Okay. All right. I see what you mean. Get catchy OS. It's great for gaming. All right. So what is? We want to just play some Mario Party. So what is the mode I need here? New rules, mouse, game share, jamboree. This one. Because this was just the mini game thing, right? The green pipe. That's why I prefer Gundam. Why I tend to prefer Gundam designs. They tend to be more clear in shape, which I can see how it's intended to be used. I don't know. It's Dragoon. I feel like you like a more simplistic design, and so I do wonder, like some of the. You know what's a Gunpla design, a Gundam design that I actually really a giant robot design, I should say. I guess they're all because it's not a Gundam, but it's from Gundam. Methusus or something. I love that one. I also need to work out how to blend the removed Lego tower. All right, let's just set off, right? Is this a new Mario Party? This is Mario Party Jamboree. This is the one that came out last year. It's a few years old. Oh, no. Yeah. Wait. When did this game come out? I thought this was last year. No, not Mephiles. Hold on. Or Mephiles. Yeah, not that. Oh, wait. That's not a Gundam. That's a Sonic character. I like more color. Yeah, Xeon suits tend to be very one note, which is bad. Why I like the red Char Quacks Gundam, but I love the white. Oh, by the way, I meant to message you that they're making an add-on kit for that red Gundam from Quacks. You know how it has the big testicles on its shoulders? They're making a kit that has 2 more on each side and a part to latch them together. Oh, this was 2024, the original release, and 25 for the Switch 2 edition. Okay, there we go. I don't know. It's got the big balls on its shoulders. I don't know what else to call it. It's not even like Samus's Various suit, where they're part of the shoulders. They literally just stick complete. Like they are 100% spherical outside of the shoulder. Oh wait. How do I zoom? Right there. Oh, look at that. Oh, I had that already? Okay. Save the new picture. It stores the P. Go back to the plaza to start community. Oh, wait. Okay. Hold on. Leave. They're funnels. They are balls. Do you guys build Gundams? Yes, we do. I can safely say yes, we do. All right, so I want to connecting to the internet. Create a room. 4-player room. Do you want to set a passcode? Yes. Oh wait, I have to do this separately. Okay. Oh, I don't have my glasses on, so you can't see the passcode. Okay. So do I need a room info? I was gonna say, don't show the password. V1 Boxy 7. V1B XY7. And then the password. Hold on, I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna send you a whisper with the password in it. Pretty sure that's right. I already forgot. Hold on. So it was Switch Warrior. And then nope. Wait, hold on. I think it's that. All right. And where's Ronan? Ronan, there you go. This should be right. Let me check. Hold on, because I think I sent you the wrong one. Oh no, I sent the right one. Okay, I thought I got the numbers wrong. Jamboree TV incorporates Switch 2 features into the core Mario Party game. Mouse mode mini games can appear in the main game. There's a Bowser's Rage stage mode that incorporates camera and microphone games. Oh, okay. You can use the camera in board game mode in order to see the misery in your friend's eyes when you steal all their stars. Is that it? Is that everybody? No, my bad. Hang on. One more, right? Oh, it didn't come with any funnels. The white quacks come with the parts to attach them if you do have some. Oh, okay. I've been trying to get into mechs. I don't know if you've ever heard of it, but there's a roguelike called Vital Shell, and it's hella fun. It has the PS1 Armored Core aesthetic. I like the virtual arcade game. I love mechs. I don't engage with them enough, but I do very much enjoy mechs and mecha type stuff. No. No, what are you doing? Oh, I can't jump around. All right. So hold on, we're missing one. Yeah, who are we waiting on? Who do we got? We got Ronan and Switch Warrior. Waiting for a Sag Man. Oh, you don't have this one. Okay. Here, Lindsay, you're in. Hold on. I sent you the code. Let me give you the room info again. You're in. Me and Lilac have it on Switch. So I can tell you it does run well. Oh, Rival still does the whole put into a game as your team is losing. Oh yeah, I was put into a game that they were already losing, but it wasn't too long that I was in there. We actually won that game too because I'm awesome as Penny, and I ended up getting MVP in that game, I believe. Oh, I did find a way to check my rankings back in season 2. I finished season 2 at Platinum 1. It was either Plat 1 or Plat. One of the seasons was Plat 1. The other season was Plat 3. That was the highest I finished. I think season 1. I think I finished season 1 in Plat 1. How's your Rivals comeback going? Not bad. Not bad, Ronan. I'm actually doing pretty well. John Lindsay, let me know when you're ready. Yeah, not bad. I got a bunch of wins. I'm still doing quick match. I'm still not ready to go into competitive mode, but yeah, I'm getting back to a high percentage with Penny. I'm doing very well with Squirrel Girl. I'm not doing as well with Bucky, but I'm doing good with Psylocke. And Cloak and Dagger's kind of hit and miss. I'm still kind of hit and miss with Cloak and Dagger. Other than that, I haven't really tried anybody else again. All right, so we're good. And then I got to change. Let me change the Mario Party Jamboree. Mario Party Jamboree. There's switch to Mario Party Jamboree plus Jamboree TV. I'm just going to do that. Technically, I am playing that. All right, so this one. Party rules? Do party rules. All right, so now we have. Where do we want to go? Which is the one that we hated? I'm not a big fan of this one. Trickster, I would like to. I just didn't feel like doing it today. I picked the map. That's the mall. You know what I hate about the mall? The mall is just, these games end up getting really long with the mall. I kind of like the Goomba Island. And that's the Rainbow Castle. Actually, I think I'm going to do this one because I don't really remember this one. Oh, start with these opponents. Player settings. Handicap. No. Why is there a back button? Why does it say back? There we go. Okay, you have to select it first and then say yes. I remember when we did it there was a Black Panther. I remember when we did it, there was a Black Panther who was really good. I was playing Spider-Man that day. All right, number of turns. The fact that it says 10 turns, 90 minutes is crazy. Did I actually buy the Jamboree? I have to look. I think I did. I thought I bought the Jamboree stuff, but I wasn't really sure. Party settings. Yeah, we're going to do 15 turns. I have a feeling it'll go faster, but we'll do 15 turns. Oh, that's right. We bought the Jamboree stuff to play with Clark. Yeah. That's right. Use one Joy-Con to play. No. Do you want to start the minigame with motion minigames turned off? Do I want to start the minigame? Do I want to start the game with motion minigame turned off? Yup. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. I'm doing really good with Deadpool right now, tank and heal mode. I watched a video of a really good Deadpool, DPS Deadpool, and I'm almost afraid to play that character. That character looks very skill-based. Which is true for most characters, but that seemed like a lot. It is tempting. Oh, I forgot the Joy-Con. Well, I'm on Pro Controller, so I don't know if that's going to hurt me. Is this anyone's first time playing on this board? Let's go yes, so we can understand what the special things are. Castle in the Sky feels familiar. If you follow a path of clouds, you can climb up to the top. Inventory and item shops change each time someone passes them. Oh. When you reach a central tower, hop on the cloud and proceed to the top of the castle. Get stars from the toad at the top. Start. Okay. Did somebody push a button there? Really? Me playing, picking up Deadlock after like a year? Deadpool? You just throw random BS like actual Deadpool. I did see that Deadpool grabs his, the Lord icon and throws it at the enemy, which is hilarious. It's a shame. I had an idea for an attack, and I'm kind of bummed out that it wasn't a thing in the game. Basically, the toad with the star swaps with Bowser every time. Oh, okay. I mean, we'll figure it out pretty quick.
Here we go.
What was the idea? So Deadpool has there's two bars on your UI, like right under your character. I thought, yeah, the second time Deadpool has used the game's UI to attack an enemy. So underneath, there's a little bar with Deadpool's face on it, like the little Deadpool icon, and then it's a bar that goes up. I was thinking, like, what if he had an attack that built, like, he had stuff that builds that meter up, and then when the meter is full and you activate it, he reaches back, grabs the bar, grabs the full bar, and then like uses it for his attack. And when he's done, he puts the empty bar back on your UI. And like it actually comes off of your UI. He uses it to fight the enemies, and then he puts it back, and then now you can start filling it up again. I was like, oh, that would be awesome. One of my favorite things about Deadpool in Marvel Rivals is it's kind of like lore accurate Deadpool, because half of the stuff that he does, the other people in the game don't see what it means. Like when he stops to take a picture, they just think he's being a goofball, let alone, but it's a part of your moveset. Yeah, like a staff slam with it, or he just rushes them and starts attacking them.
Minigame.
All right, here we go. Minigame. Minigame 1. Yeah, I think I need to learn Deadpool. I think I need to try him out. No, sandwiched. Deliver out. What are you aiming at? Is one of my all-time favorite alt lines. Sony's apparently just patented a touchscreen controller with the idea you can reposition the buttons to their screens wherever you want and resize them with no physical buttons. Ew. Sorry. Hold on. You got to press start. You got to press the plus start button.
Start.
Oh, no. Whoa. Oh, I went for it and I shouldn't have. Oh, no. Oh, I completely wasn't paying attention. Just read a news article. Funniest headline I've ever read. Virtual Boy sold out. That could mean a couple of different things. I mean, I might think it all, but I can see that working for some people. Yeah, like it's patented a touchscreen controller. I mean, I need the tactile buttons. I do need a button on there. I've played with touchscreen buttons before on phones, and I played Castlevania Symphony of the Night that way. And it's okay, but yeah, I need a tactile button. I need that press.
New turn.
Luigi time.
What's this? Not COD? That was stressful. And now, okay, here's a question. Going back to an earlier conversation. Which of those sandwiches was Final Fantasy 13? I don't know. Is it the one that I died on? Oh, their ideas not on controllers are COD comfortable for everyone. Let them build what they like. And I don't think it's a terrible idea, but it's strange to think about. It sounds expensive if they have too much on to have so much touchscreen. Wait, it sounds expensive if it has to have so much on touchscreen. No, I think touchscreen. Like, I don't understand touchscreen technology completely, but I feel like touchscreen it's so common now, right? It's not like they're going out of their way to invent touchscreen in order to build that thing. It's everywhere. If anything, this is a sort of weird, ironic thing. Touchscreen has become so common, most people assume screens are touchscreens. The amount of times people would, like when I worked at my job, we had a keypad and the keypad would say that you had to press 1 or 2. Like if you're going to do credit or if you're going to do debit, you have to press 1 or 2. But you had to press the actual buttons. You had to press the buttons on the keypad, 1 or 2. The volume of, I want to say it was like 90%. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, a block on a red space. It's coins. The amount of times I would have to tell people, no, you have to push the actual buttons, not like the touch. It's not a touch screen. So I think it's so common. It's probably not even very, like, it probably doesn't cost a lot more nowadays. 7 coin profit. Sure. What's this? Oh my God. Has a chance to swap Toad. What do you mean chance to swap Toad and Imposter Bowser? Ooh, warp to an opponent's space. I like this. I always prefer this. The pick of the patent is the both front front half of the controller are entirely touchscreen with only a strip in the middle and the bottom corners. You have to have the screens. You have to make sure the screens are sensitive enough to use smudging and such. Put a picture of it in chat if you have it, because I kind of want to see this. I don't think it's the worst idea. I do think that some people will like it, but I'm not a big fan of it. No, Boozer Bash. Oh, Bruiser. Oh. Touchscreens aren't crazy expensive, but custom shapes of them are. I brought my brother a copy of Animal Crossing for his Switch 2, and the many times he kept pressing the screen to make the dialogue progress, and the screen remained static infuriated him. Yeah, he's not used to buttons. I gotta press start. Dry January is almost over. It could be a Boozer Bash. Wait, it was Dry January supposed to be a thing?
Start.
It's so awkward to control, isn't it? Oh, no! No! As I die immediately. Side chat 1. All right, so let me see here. Oh, so that whole thing is a touch. Oh, so wait. So the D-pad and the buttons that are on there are not, they're not physical buttons. Everything on it's just going to be a grip with 2 sides, with 2 touch screens on it. It's interesting. Yeah, they're virtual. I don't know. I think I'd be happier with a controller where it just had, I could change the button positions. That way I can shape it to my hand, but it's still a tactile experience. That's just me, though. That's how I view that. I still got Lilac's Gunpla picture up there. I don't think we'll get done fast enough today, so I'll probably go tomorrow. I'm probably going to go down to the Gunpla store. You know what I really want? Because I keep looking at the USA Gundam store, and I keep looking at Amazon. And the one that I want, which is ironically sold out at the USA Gundam store, is the Police Zaku from G-Quacks. And I really, I don't know. I keep looking at all the other model kits, and I really kind of want to play it. Is it just me, or does this game feel like it's going faster? Ronan, it always goes quick in the beginning, and then by the end, there's so much stuff happening that it takes forever. God help us if we get one of like the buddy characters that show up on the screen, and then it's Waluigi, and you have to play all the Waluigi games. That's the problem. It goes really quick. But as you keep playing the game, more things are happening. There's more stuff on the board. Your character's doing more things, and it gets more complicated. That's why I stayed out of the mall. The mall level goes on forever. I still need to get 3 or 4 Leo models. I want to get heavy arms and another Zaku. Yeah, I want the police Zaku. Oh, let me look around a little bit. Hold on. Board. So we're trying to get to the middle part, right? But Bowser's there. So I don't want to do that. So let's roll normal. That's why I picked DK. I think we're not getting a 5-minute long pinball. Oh, yeah, you're right. Somebody's already playing Waluigi. Okay, that's good. I can say from experience in trying to use touchscreen as a controller, it can work. It really suffered from slipping off buttons. That was my problem. It just kept doing that. Heavy Arms was one of my favorite from Wing, along with Death Scythe. Just because Heavy Arms is just what if my guns had guns. Oh, the Police Zaku isn't officially out until April? Really? Oh, is that why? Okay. I thought it was out already. Yeah, my bad. I thought it was out already. Oh, so they do have that store has a real grade Sazabi, so I might actually get that. But I did kind of want to buy another. No, yeah, it's April 2025. Yeah, because it's out. I've seen a bunch of videos of people building it. But then I wasn't sure if they were specialty builders or something. Or since they were content creators, I didn't know if that mattered. Oh, come on, Daisy. Wait, why did Daisy only have 1 coin? There was another model. There was another kit that I saw. And it wasn't a Heavy Arms, but I just remember seeing it thinking that it looked really cool because it was real big. I mean, I know the one that I want. The one that I want is that the Psycho Zaku with the big giant booster. I actually do want that. An upset.
New turn.
Oh, and the Psycho Gundam. Because it's a gigantic gigantic high grade, and I kind of want the Psycho Gundam. Look at his custom Heavy Arms. Is this the one that, oh my god. Yeah, that is what if your guns had guns. This looks like it looks almost like a cool Armored Core robot. Oh, that's another thing I want to get. I want to get some of the one of the weapons packs for my Orbiter from Armored Core 6. The Super EX Gundam. I also keep seeing the Shining Gundam that people really like. So I kind of want to build that too. Oh, so it's viewing the board. Did you see? Yeah, we looked at them, Lilac. Oh, you weren't here for that. We looked at them on stream. Yeah, sweet. Ron has more coins. Yeah, we looked at them on stream. I didn't like the paint on the Miku Gundam. The Zaku I thought was fine, but I didn't like it's a Zaku, right? Was it a Zaku or was it a Zagak? I didn't like the paint job. They were the upper body I thought should have been painted differently on the Gundam. Other than that, I thought it was cool. Yeah, black primary with pink accents work better than pink primary with black. Wait, no, hold on. The one that Lilac, the one that I saw was not pink. It was the black and teal with some gray on it. Is there a pink one? And I still want to get the 7-Eleven Gundam. I actually still really want that. Ooh, I like that clear one. Worth a try, at least. Oh, wait, isn't it? Oh, it got switched. Damn it. Is this it? Is this the... Why did you open over there? Open over here. Oh, oh, that does look cool. That does actually look cool. Ooh, banana. All right, so how far am I away? 21? Octagon, what's going on? I think I just kind of want to do this. Haha! I like that does nothing. What? Hey? Ooh, but it's an unlucky space. Oh, no, not that. There we go. It makes you feel good? It kind of does. It's one and a half kits in one. It's the S Gundam with all the parts that converted to the EXS Gundam. Oh, and I saw, there was another one that I saw today that is, I think it's G-Quux. It's like a Zagok, but with a Gundam inside. Oh, crap. All right, hold on. Okay, so you have to press it. Okay, so I have to press all of the squares. Okay. Yeah. I got it. I remember it. I think out of the model that built, my clear plastic RX-78-2 looks the coolest. So I'm squares. Haha! Oh, what a cool looking page right there. Look, I don't have to do anything on that one. What are these sheets that I don't have to do anything on?
Finish.
Why do we keep getting those? God, these cookies look so good. I got a jet. Later, Trickster, have a good one. Squid Game sure has changed. Those cookies always look delicious. Oh, so real grade Sazabi or master grade RX-78
New turn.
to 3.0. If I were to buy one, here we go. Watch.
Jamboree.
All right, Ronan, get ready for the game to stretch out an extra 15 minutes. Put the cookie down.
Luigi time.
The RX-78, the Master Grade RX-78-2 is really cool. I mean, it does look really cool, but it's not a Sazabi. And also, I've never built either one of those. I've never built the Master. All I've ever built are high grades. Ooh. A lot of the V2 kits. I think it's the V3. I think it's 3.0, it says. All right. Big money? Big money! I think that's the most you can get, right? Big money. All right, this is good. This is good. This will give me enough coins to buy multiple stars. Don't be hot cross blocks. Okay. Ooh, domination. All right, so you take A, I'll take C. Oh, this one? Okay. Oh, I'm in. Hold on. Don't clip it.
Start.
If you've never built an RX-7, an MG, then the RX-78 is a safe choice. Sazabi MG can be complicated. No, Sazabi RG. Yeah, I would want the RG. Beat my record? Come on, I can beat my record. I did that pretty consistently. Oh, wait a minute. No way! Oh my God! Ronan with the turbo controller. Nice! Yeah, RX-78 is the go-to basic Gundam. And I know. But I've built an RX-78. It's an entry grade, but I built one. I just blocked Wanda's ult with Deadpool while posing. I had to hold my breath to pull off that one. Damn. I got most of my coins back. Turbo controller, Revolver Ocelot over here. Cost 12 clicks. Gunpla? I was summoned by Gunpla. Oh. You think the model kit your ally? I was born to build Gunpla. No, it's not the same. The sheer difference between entry grade and master grade is worlds of. Oh, I know. It's just like I have an RX 78, but I also have a Sazabi. But my RX 78 is entry grade, and my Sazabi is the SD. It's the little one. I say the RX 78 is very beginner friendly MG kit, while Sazabi RG is moderately complicated. I'll put a close up picture. Oh, here we go. Oh, wait, what's happening? Oh. Did you take my item? Oh, no, I still got... What's happening? Oh, I'm hit with the 1 to 3. You ever hear the sound of a turbo controller? Clicking snake. That sheer sound. Oh, I like the little Zaku's in the back. Who's the little Lilac? Who's the little tan character figure that is unpainted? How did she get here? Oh, it's my turn. Hold on. Oh, wait. Damn. Let me look around here. So it's Bowser, so I don't want that. Oh, this actually saves me. No, I can't make it now. All right, we're just gonna go. Lacus Klein from Gundam Seed. Damn it! When I say base Gundam, I don't mean as a negative. Yeah, what I mean is RX-78 is Bandai's go-to for base model Gundam. It's a good use for entering new grades. It's simpler builds to ease you into more complex grades. So my first master grade should be the
Minigame.
RX-78. So maybe I will buy one. Uh-oh, Ronan. You like that. Remember this, Ronan? I helped. Yeah, you're right. You absolutely did. Oh, brother. This one. And when Gunpla introduces a new grade RX-78, it's usually the first model. Well, I haven't introduced a new grade in forever. Press start. Oh, in order. Entry grade, RG new, MG. Entry grade. Even that entry grade is kind of nice. I forgot that there's an entry grade new Gundam. Gotta press start. Press start. Whoever is not pressing start. That's why the game isn't working. So, entry grade, new, RG new, MG new.
Start.
So instead of the Ein Thor Dragoon, I'm thinking perfect grade new Gundam. What's up? Whoa, why did it just hiccup there? Oh, and I think they're releasing a new of the Moon Gundam. I kind of want that. Oh yeah, that's right. The perfect grade new Gundam is $700. Ah! Ah, it's so close.
Finish.
Oh my God, the moon. Yeah, the perfect grade new Gundam is $700. That's without the 100 to 200 LED kits, by the way. Do you really need, do you need to buy those kits for that? I mean, obviously you don't need them to build them, but it doesn't come with an LED kit. Doesn't the Unicorn Gundam come with an LED? We play platformers.
New turn.
Luigi time.
Some of the earlier perfect grades are slightly less expensive, with like two. Yeah, every time I've seen the big giant boxes, they've always been like $250. I was kind of surprised at the $700 new Gundam. Like, why would it be that much more? Just go big ball mode. Go from MG to full transforming LED unicorn PG. No in between. Lilac, is it bad that I have actually kind of considered that? Because I've only built high grades. I've never built a real grade. I've never built a master grade. And part of me thinks, wouldn't it be funny if the next thing I build is just a perfect grade?
You got a star.
Because PG Unleashed is a level beyond that. Oh, that's what it means to go beyond? Yeah, it's fine as long as you don't mess up. The thing is, I don't do enough. I'm not so experienced that I do a lot to the builds. So I feel like I wouldn't mess up. I already put more time than I think most people do into cleaning up the parts. Well, not most people, but I put a lot of time into cleaning up the parts after I cut them off. So I feel like as long as I do that, I'll get a good model kit out of it. And I want to get the spray, the matte spray, the clear coat protectant. I want to do that because I think it'll make it look better. Every time I see that, ironically, I think it makes the model kits look less plasticky. One of my funniest rival results interruptions was Psylocke was a Psylocke on my team. The reason the buy is so experienced is that Bit uses a lot of custom parts. Oh, due to the funnels. It comes with a unique stand in order to support all the extra weight that the funnels add, as well as more expensive and sturdier connectors to hook up the funnels. I personally like the real grade the most. MG level details in HG size, which I do like the HG size. I do like the 144 size. I also, one of the reasons I was going to get into Gundam initially, and I kind of just remembered it yesterday, I have N-scale model trains. And N-scale model trains, like the N-scale size, it matches to the 144 size. So like if I do like diorama sets on my train set with 144 size Gundams, it would be size accurate. I love MG, but I prefer the RG stickers. MG loves the water stickers too much. I would love to try those too. The water decals. I feel like it'd be a gigantic pain in my ass, but I think I might like it. I really want to build a perfect grade unicorn. I just have no space to put it once I build. That thing is a massive 14 inches tall. Which is, and Lilac, think about that. I want to do
Versus minigame.
the what's it called? The Psycho Zaku with the giant booster. You'll love the first few, and then you'll hate them. If you want a diorama kit idea, kits from the 8th MS team, I think, will fit nicely with the trains. Okay, I'll look for those then. Whoa. An enemy rogue ulting, I'll take it. You know what my problem with this game is? Oh wait, that's right, you can't jump. I end up looking at other people's characters. Like I have to lock in looking at Daisy here. Because then I get distracted, my brain gets all unfocused, as it often does. Whoa! Oh no, Daisy! For size comparison, Side Chat 1, high grade Mark II, RG in the stand, and a perfect grade behind them. Okay, yeah, there we go. RG in the stand. See, I feel like I'm going to end up liking RGs the most. And here I thought you would have no problem focusing on Daisy. No, but I'm also focused on winning. And my perfect grade Gundam Mark II was only about $100. Yeah, see, that's not bad. Yeah, so close to the end. It's okay. Let's do... Let me look at the board real quick. Okay. Haha! Well, clearly. Probably shouldn't have done that.
Mini game.
Especially, I feel like the ground Gundam units could work with trains, kind of like a military transport thing. Yeah. Well, I don't have any military style trains. Like, it's not my trains that I have are commuter trains. So I have like a big commuter train, like an Amtrak train, and then I have a little trolley, and then I have a small. It's almost like a subway type train. I don't know what you would call it.
Start.
Oh,
Round
wait.
1.
So this is like, okay. No. Yeah, I don't have any cargo trains or anything like that. Everything I have, I like commuter stuff. I don't have a ton of trains. Damn. That's funny. Oh no! The psychological game's happening here. I never used to like this gunpla when I was younger, but recently I wanted to get a gun tank. Yeah! Let it be known that the only one to hit you was me. The gun tank. You know which one I don't like? The gun tank I'm not a big fan of, and the other, like the pre-RX, the red one, I'm just not a big fan of it. You know, we talk about over-designed mechs. I think it's under-designed. I think it's just boring. The gun cannon it's like the bipedal robot, but it's just red and it's got a Is that the gun cannon? Is that what I'm thinking of? Let me see. Gun cannon. Yeah, the gun. I don't know. I'm just not a huge fan of it. Yeah, the RX-77. Yeah, I don't know. I do love the image. I do love the where it's like on the rocks and it's got it's shooting. I don't know. I just never. Do I like the G-Quax gun cannon? Gun cannon. G-Quax. I like that. Is that what the red one is? I like that. That's kind of cool. I think it's just because it's a little under-designed. You know, we talked about over-design. I think it's a little under-designed. I don't think it's as flashy. And there's a point. There's such a thing as too flashy. As a start. Oh God, you landed on. Okay, Ronan. Here's where the game stretches out. Get a gold box worth 10 points in the first game. Oh, okay. G-Quax on Cannon really improved the overall look. Are you winning? I'm not. I'm not, and I don't like that. I don't like that I'm not winning. All right, so DK's got. All right, so the first thing you need to do is annihilate the monkey.
Round
1. Yes! There you go. Oh! Oh! Stop following me, you great ape! Damn dirty ape! Ooh! Ooh! One hit! Ah, yes! So Waluigi said, "Get your tall ass to the NBA." Ooh! Yeah, they have it on Dragoon. It's in my cart. It's been in my cart for days, but I don't want to order it. I want to buy it. I want to have it physically so that I can build it. Have you heard about? I really don't want. Oh wait, crap. Sure. Damn, we all went for that one. I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention to that game. Oh yes. If you if you order it, it will arrive. I know, but if I buy it physically tomorrow, if I go downtown and I buy it physically tomorrow, I can build it tomorrow night. Yeah, we all kind of did the same thing there. Did we do the same exact thing? We did the same exact thing. That's the third time we did that. All right, not this. I'm not doing it this time. Yeah, of course. Damn it. I tried to psychologically mess with you. Yeah, assuming the store has it. If the store doesn't have it, I have 2 different stores to check. If the stores don't have it, I will, I'll just order it. Streamer and chat share a brain cell. Share a brain cell.
Final round.
Carry over the firework. What's this? Move, pick up, and put down. What? Oh, hold on. I think I messed up. Oh, she wants that one. Okay. The green thingies. This. Whoa! Hit him! Hit him! Take his hourglass. This thing. Oh, that sucks. None of these are close to me. Yeah, I had nothing. That's one Sims looking ass green jewel. What's this? Oh, have you heard about the I really don't want to be a magical girl animatic on YouTube? Really good if you enjoy cozy Yuri or storytelling, reminiscent of Steven Universe. All right, so I'm gonna open that, and I'm gonna leave that there. Okay. All right, I thank you for that. I've got it on a tab. It's open. What? Okay. I'm sorry. I was half paying attention to it. Yeah, it's that thing. I won, and I'm in a perfect spot on the board for the buddy to be stolen. Too bad. I think Bowser's up, right? Oh, Ronan, by the way, notice how long it's been? It's still turn 7. This is when we say this stuff. Look, Donkey Kong wasn't even technically done with his turn yet. Peach has no idea who this man is. Nah, see, that sucks. See, it sucks because I could probably roll past you, but getting to Bowser would just be a problem. Yeah, we played like 3 mini games in one turn. Because that, oh, of course I do that, right? No way. I roll the only thing that gets me up there, but Peach is with me. Easy steal. Yeah, but the problem is it puts me to Bowser. And now oh, wait. He's going to take all my coins. And technically Peach means it happens again.
You got the tars.
Has a chance to swap Toad with Bowser.
Item minigame.
Item minigame. Is this a new map? Is it? I said at the beginning I didn't really remember this. Pair up with the item you want. Okay, wait. I don't remember which ones are which.
Start.
Okay. Let's go.
Finish.
It's a party one map.
You got an item.
What would be the best way to navigate for future Mario parties, not making it too long or not making it too short? I don't think this is bad if you don't have the buddy thing. I think the buddy thing is what ends up dragging a lot of games down. I also think some of the board events could be a little bit shorter. I would get rid of the ally thing, and I would probably say make some of the events a little bit shorter. That's probably it. Gonna Breaker Four had an event recently. The design style was tanks, and I used Gun Tank for the base to give it the arms from Stark, Jigen, and Zaku Warrior. Head from Leo weapon was a Mega Gatling gun. Press start. Press start.
Start.
Oof. Oh. Whoa. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Finish.
Oh. Oh. Yeah, there's a lot of cutscenes and stuff happening between turns. Like, I think that's the problem. I think it's probably the most balanced Mario Party game to downtime wise. But I think if you get a buddy, it feels longer. Oh, put episode 0 in the side chat. Okay, there we go. There we go. Oh, so you post that was episode 2 before. All right.
Luigi time.
Thank you, Connie. Yeah, I got them both open on tabs right now. It's dinner time. Open up my YouTube notifications. Later, Flash. Have a good one. Damn, should have let me take my turn first so I could switch the Bowser and the Toad. This does seem familiar though, so maybe this isn't a new game for a new board for this game. Like, this board wasn't added with the Jamboree TV thing, right? This was already there. I guess we just didn't do this one much.
You got a star.
Yeah, this was a vanilla board. Okay. No. Nobody. Not what Mario Party is it from. Like, is it a new board? Was it new to Jamboree? Or was it like when you bought the Jamboree TV DLC, did they add another board? But this was in vanilla Jamboree. This was one of the last unlocked boards. Okay. You know what they should add? You know what's something that I think Mario Party would actually be kind of cool for? What if they added the ability to sell back items to the store? Because this whole, I have that item that flips, or potentially flips the Bowser and the Toad. What if I didn't want to use it? What about those levels where you get a bunch of keys you don't need? What if I pass a store with the key and I could just sell them back an item? What if they added voice chat through Discord? I mean, it's Nintendo. They're going to use their own voice chat. Well, they have the whole camera thing now, so... Uh-oh.
Here we go.
And now because you have the buddy, all of your turns are twice as long. So if you like, let's say you land on a versus spot and it's a battle, you will have to do that twice because now you have a buddy with you and the buddy doubles everything up. Game chat works really well, especially if you don't have people telling you it's pointless. Yeah, no, it's definitely not pointless, even though people will say that. Maybe pointless for us because we have other ways to use it. It's better, in my opinion, compared to Superstars, where there was a lot of stuff happening and you stand while it happens. But the games went faster, I think, in Superstars. That's why it's a back and forth. Look, item minigame. Yeah, so now if you had Peach with you, you would have to do all of this twice. Oh, we're playing, what was this called? It wasn't called curling. What was this game called when we did it on SGB? It wasn't called curling, right? All right, come on, Daisy, do something. Items? Where's everybody? I'm gonna. No, wait, hold on. Where's everybody else? Where are you guys? All right, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna use this just for the lulz. Let's see how far I get with this. I could have rolled that with one die. See, like, I have 3 items here, or I have an item I don't really want. Not that I have enough. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Sure, I guess. I have bad hopes for this game. What's the difference between the 2 stores? Oh, there we go. Why? Yeah, I don't really care about that one. Use on all opponents to make sure their die can only roll. Okay. Maybe I do here. I don't really want this. Get rid of this.
Minigame.
Like, that would have been nice to sell that to the store for 10 coins. Throw 3. Oh, this one. Oh, okay. Ugh. All right.
Start.
Ah, I can't believe that worked. Whoops. Well, damn it. Oh! Hey, look, I win. Yay, I won a game. Straight out of Mario Party 4. I thought that was straight out of Hoops 3-on-3. Look, I have some coins. Fantastic. Great. I also have 2 Z stars if anybody wants to buy them off me. Dunkin' Daisy. Damn it, now I want Dunkin' Donuts. Now I just want a donut. Items so cheap in the first place. Like, if you had to sell like 10 coins to buy, maybe 5 coins to get back. But some items are like negative 3 dice with 3 coins. So you get 1 coin back. I'd rather have 1 coin than an item I'm not going to use. I mean, obviously you make a choice for it, but you never know. Okay. They're limited edition Z-Stars. They're perfect grade. I have 2 perfect grade Z-Star kits if anybody wants to buy one off of me. Uh-oh. Oh, look. So now you get to do this twice. It's not a bad idea, to be honest. You're not reloading Twitch again to get the chat window to work again. Hoops 3 on 3 was one of those games I enjoyed, but don't really regret selling either. You should have stolen from Donkey Kong. Switch! What? We going? We pressing? We pressing buttons? What are we doing? My name is Maximus Luigi, and I will have my revenge in this game or the next. Look, that whole thing, Luigi Gear Revengeance. Yeah, why not steal from Donkey Kong? Oh, that's a good spot. Ah, that's actually a really good spot, too. That sucks. Uh-oh. Oh, brother. Here we go. All right. Let's swap stars with good old Daisy. Come on. What are we swapping? Oh, we're giving 30 coins to Daisy. Yes! Daisy! No! No! Like he doesn't still have 41 coins. Ah, so close. All right, so where are you? Oh, this is interesting. I kind of want to see. Oh, it won't work. Damn. All right, so let's do this. For the love of God, Daisy, can you roll a 20? Let's get a 10 and a 10. Okay. All right, that's good. That's good. Got some good coins there. Let's go this way. All right, let's steal some coins. Who's got? What do we got? Oh, yeah. Sorry. You have 78 coins. Yeah, you're losing. You're losing 8 of them right now. Oh, 10. Okay, even better. Oh, excellent. Item mini game. The true Mario Party experience, you're winning, and so suddenly you're not, and then suddenly the board gets flipped, and you're not sure who's winning anymore.
Start.
Oh, damn. Oh! Ho, ho, ho.
You got an item.
Even though I'll probably get rid of it. Choose an opponent with coins to duel with.
Hey, here we go.
I probably should have gotten rid of one of the other items. I probably should have kept both gloves. Should we do tree top? Let's get some coins. Oh, God. Oh, here's the other problem. Some of these games are long. Okay, so what is it? You have to choose. If somebody chooses the same one, it doesn't work. Yeah, you have only yourself to blame. Why? It's a random pick. Oh, wait. I didn't do it. Okay.
Start.
Oh, I'm down at the bottom. I'm pressing A every time. Oh, right. No! Ooh. No! Damn it. Ah, damn it. You really are pressing A every time. Oh, wait. Kind of curious. I want to try something here. Okay, that didn't work. All right, so that's interesting. All right. Yay! Oh, right. Oh, come on. Oh, I have to. Oh, damn. All right, come on, Daisy. You can clear that jump. Come on, Daisy. You can clear it. Just leap over. Let's go. Let's go. Look at how long that took. That should be like 6 spaces wide total. Considering that there are turns, it's possible for you to not get a turn at all.
New turn.
Yeah, a lot of that game was me playing defensively at the end. Bye. Yeah, getting stuck on the top block with a death sentence.
Luigi time.
And for anybody not familiar, like now the buddy is gone, the little assistant character or whatever that stretches the whole game out. It's possible, depending on how long if we did it, we have 15 turns. If we did a 20-turn game, it's entirely possible that another one shows up, and it's not impossible now.
Start.
Oh, is this? Who is this? This is you. Okay.
Finish.
Yeah, it made it easy to counter and stall. Oh.
Goody.
Oh, awesome. Oh, thank God. Nope. Yay! Donkey Kong. Donkey. I like that me and Luigi did that at the same time. Is there not a Z-Star ticket? Or Zitar? How far am I away? 17? All right, here we go. All right, for the love of God, work better. So if I go that way, I end up on the Bowser space, of all places. If I go this way, I end up on an event space, which changes the Toad to a Bowser. What do I do here? And I have 55 coins. Sure. Let's see what happens. Maybe I get lucky. Maybe everybody loses money or something. Kind of wish I kept the mirror now. Oh my God. Okay, I can manage that. That's fighting. That's fine. Rooting for a revolution. Yeah, I think a Bowser revolution would have actually helped me there. What is it? 55, 72, 59, and 30. So what's that make the average? Like 55, 60? I probably wouldn't have lost anything, really.
Minigame.
All right, so what was it? It was 55, 30. What were the other two? 59. Oh, this one. And 72, I think. Nope. No. Yeah, so it would have been 54. I would have lost the coin in a Bowser Revolution. Oh, sorry.
Start. Round 1.
Right there.
Round 2.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that.
Final round.
Yeah. Yeah. That was messed up. All right, I think we won that one. 47. What? Okay, that one's much better. All right, yeah. I recall one time we got one time on stream we got perfect 50-50 3 in a row. No way. Oh, what a great screenshot of both of them. I like that I am forever at the bottom because I don't have another star. When realistically, I should have
Turns left.
5 stars.
Home stretch.
Now, I could get revenge or I could do the funniest thing ever. All right, come on. Daisy's at the bottom. Don't do the add more Bowser spaces. Yay! Awesome. Great. More spaces for me to land on. Reloading Twitch again. I was going to start a game where both teams had a perfect score and it seemed so confused for a second before you all win.
Luigi time.
You'll get nothing and you'll like it. Well, I won't like it, but I will probably get nothing. Oh, that's right. This game doesn't do the you're in last place thing, right? Or did it do it and I was just talking right through it? Oh, thank God. So Ronan, you want revenge on me or steal from Daisy who's about to get a star? I think oh, great. Oh, yeah, you're right. You can do that. Toad, we have to doubt your allegiance. But I'm innocent. It should be you on this boat, Mario. Max out on lodestones. What? What the heck is this?
Wowie. Oh, oh. Yeah.
A rock that can't be discarded till it's used. Wait, so this eats up your item slots? I've never seen that. And it eats up your item slots? Wow. Oh, there's an in-game achievement for finishing the game with 3 lodestones. Oh, I kind of wouldn't use them then. I was given how close to the end we are. You can break them for 2 coins. Okay. I will remember this. Oh, you're on your way. Uh-oh. No, I'm not going to do it. I was going to be an ass and duel somebody, but if I duel somebody, I might not have enough coins. But I do kind of want to... Okay, so that... Okay, hold on. So this puts one of these blocks on everybody, right? You use on all your opponents to make their... Okay. Ah! If you roll a 0, I'm going to be furious. And you have to spend a movement item to get rid of it. Oh, okay. You mean for that. Yeah, yeah. Would have been nice to get here with Peach like I did last time. Buy 2. Oh, wait. I'm not automatically last anymore.
You got a star.
Oh, wait. You have 3. I'm 3rd. Hey, I'm moving up in the ranks. Nah. So I have to move backwards 8. I thank God they don't have that in this game, but at the same time, I kind of might like it. See, like, the dueling glove is fun, but I'd rather sell it for something else. Oh, wait a minute. Sure. Mario Party 1, there was a reverse die that could happen and could cause issues. Yeah, see, I don't know. All right, watch this. Watch this. Hidden block. Hidden block. Star. Damn it.
Bonus minigame.
I'm near the end of Breakers, and I'm only now getting Gundam and new Gundam parts. Is there an end to Gundam Breakers? Oh, 3 had a reverse shroom that would make you move in reverse. Oh, this goofy one? Okay.
Can't stop Luigi.
Oh, no! No, no! I know it was just a trial thing, but... Yes. Whoa. Oh, no! Daisy! No, Daisy! No. She couldn't get up the ramp. Oh, there's an end to the plot. Okay.
Wowie.
What a way to go. I got crushed. I didn't even get the safest spikes in the world. I got crushed
Only 4 turns left.
by the weight of my own indecision. Oh, look. See? Now, we're playing 20 turns. You'd have Yoshi to worry about now. Actually, no. I might actually run into him. He's literally 2 spaces away from me. I'm going to run into him. I'm going to get Yoshi again. There's still tons to do after you complete the plot of Gundam Breakers. Yeah, I put everybody on... What's it called? How about Noshi? I do kind of wish you could pass them and say, like, nah, I don't want to partner. Oh, wow, that worked out perfectly. 2, 3. Wow. That was everything I wanted it to be. Will this remove items that you already have? No. Okay. Why is DK's ass so flat? Look at DK's ass. There's no way gorilla cheeks are that flat. I feel bad for him. If that's a star, you owe me half of it. No? Okay. Let's not look at DK's ass. Huh. If I battle Ronin, what do I think I'm gonna do? Let's. Oh wait, I'm kind of curious about something. I'm just gonna dice block. Oh, that worked. Wait, that worked that time. All right, so now we have to play a series of Yoshi mini games in order to get Yoshi. Copy items from opponents you pass. Dumpy Kong, my favorite. He? Move, jump, hold for flutter jump. Fruit will be placed in front of you at the start. Okay. Oh, it's just the one Yoshi game? It's actually just one longer game. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, Waluigi is the same way. It's just one game, but it's forever.
3, 2, 1, go!
Could you imagine if that worked? I would have been pissed. Oh, why is it doing that? Whoa, no! Oh, no, he's gonna win! No, I'm gonna lose. Oh, no. Oh, my God, I'm losing bad. Whoa, what happened? Did I do that? Oh, I'm losing terribly. Uh-oh. Ah, come on, Boulder. Hit Donkey Kong. Oh, my God. Donkey Kong's so good at this. Ah, Flutter! Oh my God! Pausing won't save you. Yeah. I mean, I'm on Wi-Fi. I don't think I plugged in my Ethernet cable, so maybe. Boo! I would really have liked to take Yoshi with me. All still turn 12, by the way. We're still on turn 12. Yeah, it's probably me. I forgot my Ethernet is still plugged into what's it called? My PS5. I just finished Yoshi's Crafted World. I think that was a big help. Sunset Standoff. I doubt it's you. Even on Wi-Fi in the past, your connection hasn't really caused dips. Yeah, it might just be the game itself. Oh, wait.
Here we go! Get up, Luigi!
Start. Round 1.
Hey guys, how long would you say it is? Is the 4-episode try for a manga? Whoa! Oh, I have no idea.
Round 3.
Woo!
Round
The
4.
story for GB4 is repetitive. The joy comes from making and upgrading your gunpla, or even being OP in some fights. I feel like this game is long too. I feel like this should be fine for 3. No! upgrading your gunpla and even being OP in some fights. But the game goes in chapters. Each chapter is 5 missions, and each mission is 3 rounds of fighting against minion gunpla and named gunpla. Oh, okay. With a giant boss appearing every now and then. Okay. It's very Saturday morning cartoon. It's not amazing, but it's silly.
Only 3 turns left.
Luigi time.
All right, watch this. 2. Oh. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. This will give me time to get over there. I got to try and get ahead of all of you. Oh. Boy, I locked you guys in there and you just didn't want to leave. Red space. Red space. No. Ah, you get to buy 2 things. Stupid event spots. Hey, maybe you'll get the event star at the end. See, like you could use one opportunity to sell that other thing, and then you can buy another item. Happening Star, is that what it's called? I always call it the event star. No, wait. Oh, Happening Star is the name of the bonus star. How would you call it the Happening Star, but it's the event space? Why not just call it the event star? Or the Happening space? I don't know why it sounded funny there. Gonna disappear, be right back. Uh-oh. So you've got that. You've got that. Oh, well, that sucks because I was going to battle Ronan. How are we looking? Okay. So, let's just do this. Oh, that's how they were called before. It's just a force of habit now. Oh, that charging up thing really does kind of work. Oh, I have to. Sorry. Oh, they used to be called Happening Spaces. Oh, wait. Damn it. Ronan went away. Crap. I thought it would just work. All right, so we have to wait for Ronan to come back. So let's look up Gunpla while we're here. Yes, and now we wait. So how's everybody doing? How's your weekend been? How's everybody's weekend? Are you having fun? Are you planning on having fun later on this weekend? Or is it just too damn cold to go anywhere? Like it is for me, but I'm going to force myself out later because I don't want to be in the house right now. I need to get out. I need to get out for no other reason than to remind me why I want to be home. You're going out clubbing tonight? Oh man, I'm too old for clubs now. If there's a Marcos, if there's a nice like lounge where you can hang out, then probably. It's been chill. Family thinks I'm working. I mean, it's work. It takes effort to go to the club. Clubbing what? Got some meal prep done. I was having fun. Then Ronan stabbed me in the back. Now I crave violence. What is it? No, Lindsay. What is it? It's a now I want more. The old man from Family Guy. Now I want more. Craving violence. Welcome to Mario Party. Sorry, just checking something. Typical Londoner. Maybe stuck in traffic. Maybe that's what happened. As a London person, maybe there's so much traffic right now they just can't get out. Even though it's what? 8:14 at night? It's like 8 o'clock. Wait, 8 o'clock on a Saturday night? Yeah, there's probably a lot of traffic outside. So Ronan is stuck. can't get out fast enough. It's all right. It happens. Traffic while playing Mario Party. Maybe they have to run out. Like, oh, I can get my turn really done really quickly. I've run out to the store. Oh, London's just famous for stabbing you? Oh, Ronan, we figured that because you were in London, you were stuck in traffic. And yes, I mean the city itself will stab you. Thinking of starting the next raid fight, kind of in a chill mood. Yeah, you don't want that stress. Yay! Whew. Oh, that's good. I like that. I covered someone's shift in Thursday. Oh, my Saturday. Today is my Monday for work. But I get my coworker's Saturday off in exchange. Ooh, I like that. Can't get stuck in traffic in London. No one is able to afford to drive there anymore. It's funny, but it's sad. But it's funny, but it's sad. Here we go. I should do a Daisy cosplay, but
Start.
kind of like the buff Toph from Avatar. Whoa! Yeah, Daisy. I'm gonna be back here. This seems fine. I don't think this will become a problem at all. Oh, no! Oh, yeah. Not tough, but tough. My name's Daisy. Oh, no. I got stuck. The boulder is conflicted. What was it? It's like the boulder is conflicted about fighting a little girl. The boulder is no longer conflicted. I'm going to a barcade, hang out, play some pinball, arcade games, grab some food, and then once all the clubs start opening up, grab a drink and unwind for a bit. Are you a club person? Do you like nightclub, like loud dancing and all of that? I've been a few times. I do end up enjoying it, but I am really happy when I leave. But I was happy that I went. Yeah, I'm not much about that. Uh-oh. Hey, wait, that's the second hidden block, and it was on a red space. Coins. All right, you got net 3 coins. I'm more of a spade person myself. All right, I can see that. I'm more about hearts. I'm a hearts kind of guy. I like cost. I like hearts, but I like the black suits. So I kind of wish there was a black heart. Greg, any plans post Mario Party? No, it'll probably just be the one game today, and then we'll wrap it up. I'll probably not stream tomorrow. I don't usually stream on Sundays, but I probably won't stream, but it's also not completely out of the question. Yeah, usually if we do Mario Party and I start it early enough, we can get in 2 games, but I think it'll probably just be the one game today. But I have the list. I have a list of you guys. Connie, I think you were on the list. Connie, were you willing to play today for Mario Party? No, just save. Oh, I don't have any. Okay. So what I was going to do. Wait, look, another. Yeah, no problem, Connie. It's just anybody who wasn't picked, I'm putting their names on a list, and then the next time we play, they'll get first pick. Wow, everybody's ahead of me. All right, I gotta risk it. I'm making a list. All right, so Ronan, you're in first, but Switch Warrior has 69 coins, and I don't think I can let that stand. Between these two, I'm gonna let the game pick. Don't pick Donkey Kong, though.
Dual minigame.
I should have just picked somebody. He has the least coins and the least stars. Why would the game pick him? I'll tell you what. Let's go 20. No, I'm not gonna all in. No, I'm not gonna all in because I don't want to rob him of coins. When I win, this way, you got enough coins to still buy a star. Okay, this is this one.
Start.
Oh my god. He already got a new game. He's had it too good for too long. All right, is that the mind game? Yeah, this game sucks. Well, mostly when somebody's not making a move. I made 2 moves. Yep. See, there's no point. He's not making a move because I'm gonna lose at this point. So he doesn't have to. Yeah, the only winning move is not to play, except I'm going to lose because I already lost 1 turn. See? There was no point. It's not fun if you don't play. Yeah. I love mind games. Yeah, life lead means you don't have to engage. All right, that's good. I like that because now when the possibility comes up again, I know to just be heartless about it. Got it. Trying to be nice. With a 10. Do I need a 10? What's this way? Sure. All right. You want a villain? I'll give you a villain. Here we go. Bowser space every possible time. Here we go. Lose 1 star. Here it comes. Oh, lose 20 coins? What's the point there? Uncle could mash the ocean with all this salt. I mean, we're not at Splatoon levels, but we're pretty high up there. So can I with how this game has been. I'm just gonna go for just maximum chaos at this point. Yeah, I purposely. I don't even mind that. I'm just gonna go for maximum chaos. Can we do Rinks to Riches? Have we done have we had a coin game? Wait, we had that one where you have to run and jump. Was that a coin game? Oh, I hate this game. This is another just like, why is it so long of a game?
One.
Oh. Forgot. I was waiting for a button to press. I forgot you had to do it that way. By the way, that's kind of unfair because his little icon starts closer to the thing. Dokapon stream, but I know that won't happen here. What is the Dokapon Kingdom? Like, what is that? What kind of game is that? I got backstabbed. I'm creating stuff. How did I backstab you? The game randomly picked it. Damn, I didn't see that one. Yeah, that would be too long. Dokapon is Mario Party, but also plays like an RPG and takes literally forever. Oh God, Japanese Monopoly. Just say that.
Final round.
Right? Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, brother. Wait. He was that one, I think. Yeah, there we go. What if Mario Party took a month to maybe win? Oh wait, is it like Mario Party Risk? That's a long ass game. Dokapon Kingdom. I mean, that sounds kinda.
Final turn.
It's Civ game. See, I never played Civ, so I don't know how long Civ lasts.
Luigi time.
8. Lucky. Oh, wait, here we go.
Dual minigame.
Look, this is the last turn. This is going to take 30 minutes. Play Civ 6. That one's all right. I've been looking forward to this. This is it. Luigi versus Waluigi. A battle for the ages. Could be a neat idea for a long-form SGB Smash Sunday. Ooh, interesting. I'm not a terrible fan of the idea of us doing like a 20 or 25 turn Mario Party, and then especially for Jamboree, and then making each video 5 turns. Ooh, the marble clicking noise in my ear is like, it's giving me like the shiver. I don't know. It's like
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, wait, was this for Mad Cash? Uh-oh. Beat his ass. I don't know why. The timing of him just wailing on him right at the beginning.
Finish.
Oh, look at that.
Winner.
I've been watching a group play Dokapon game. Encroaching the runaway guys there. Is that what that is? Is that what they do? Admittedly, they do faff a little, but still they're done 3 streams about 5 to 8 hours. Oh my God. Move to another space. There's no telling where you'll go. Why would you do that?
Yo-ho!
Was that 120 coins? Oh my God, it was. Did you make that? Wow, you almost missed that. That's crazy. Oh, look, and Ronan's going to get the achievement for 3 lodestones on the first time you play, I think, right? Oh, they do Mario Party videos, and every part is about 3 to 4 turns per video. So, yeah, I would probably do the 5 turns.
You got a star.
But, yeah. Wow, and the lodestone really did give you just enough to do that. Now here comes Bowser Revolution. Oh my god. I thought that was going to work. That's crazy. Imagine if you didn't have enough coins and Bowser said, "You didn't have enough coins. I guess I'll take a star." You go around the world map, save and take control of towns and build your income. Battle random encounters, boss fights or each other while leveling up your main level, your job level. This is all Dokapon Kingdom? To move as Mario Party style, you roll a die and have to move that. Get 2, 3, 4, 5 spinner dice spinners, other items, as well as gear that you want to upgrade. It's a full RPG. Oh my god! Damn. And now I can't. Yeah, I can't do anything because I can't. I'm not going to go to Bowser. Hold on. I know what I'm going to do. I'm just going to use the mirror. Yeah. Ah, damn it. If I had more coins, I could have stolen a star. Oh. Damn, if I had more coins, I could have stolen a star and evened things up a bit. Well, not really, but that sucks. I mean, yeah. No one landed on your hex spots. Oh, you know all those times you said you wanted to do a D&D campaign? Dokapon would be a nice alternative to... Oh, that's interesting. You know, I could have grabbed a few more coins. Come on, hidden block with a star in it. Damn. One last turn to do that. Oh, I placed an order for a Switch 2. A late birthday present. Hey, congratulations. Remind me never to be nice to Ronan ever again. Sometimes you have no coins. Bowser feels bad and gives you 10 to 20 coins. That don't say I never did anything for you. Oh man, this one. Okay, I remember this one. All right, we have an advantage here.
3, 2, 1, go!
What? Why did you not grab it? I'm speaking to me. Oh, no. Oh, I thought you grabbed that. Damn. But Dokapon would be multiple streams with the same players. Yeah, so that's always tricky. I don't know. I feel like we have enough regulars here that we could count on them being here for each time. You did this to us, pointing at mirror. All right, let's see here. Let's see how bad I did. Can I read the things, people, please? I would like to read them. Yeah, Daisy, you can go up a little bit. Wow, okay, we just... All right. Now I'll present the bonus stars. The first bonus is Sightseer bonus. That has to be me. The bonus goes to Daisy. We came here to party, not to read. Second bonus is Misfortune bonus. I don't think that was me. Oh, I think that screwed me up. There's only 2? Ah. I think Ronan wins.
Come on.
Yep. GG's, Ronan.
Congratulations!
GG to everyone except Ronan. I ended up with 5. Item award. I don't care. I didn't win the game. What kind of award is that? Boo. So what do we have? I got the silver medal. Did I? Okay, I got silver. I guess. All right, so what did I get? I got the most blue spaces. That's nice. Red. We were tied for that. What about Bowser space? I knew. Okay, yeah, I had 2 Bowser spaces. Did I win anything that was interesting? Not a single stat. Wait, what? Oh, number of spaces traveled, 100. Damn. I had oh my God. And number of items. I knew I was getting that one. 120 spaces moved or like over everybody else. Holy crap. We love all of you. Not you. Yeah. Thank you for playing, not you, Mario Party. Great work, everyone. Yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with those points. They just don't mean anything. Okay. Okay. So we're going to end the session there. I know, but every time I play Jamboree specifically with people, I get awful luck. Oh, thank you, Ryan. I'll leave that background music, but I'll turn it down a little. All right, so that was Mario Party Jamboree. Ronan, what did you think? Other than the fact that you won, I mean, you know, that's always fun. Oh, look up Dokapon on the eShop. Yeah, what do you think, Ronan? Ronan, do you see now what we were talking about? That game, when did we start that game? That game was 2 hours long. That was probably more than 2 hours. You put, okay, I see the trailer there. Yeah, return to title screen. That game was 2 hours long. It was 15 turns. That's what I'm talking about. The game, I think it was longer than 2 hours, actually. I think it was about 2.5 hours. That's what I'm talking about. It goes really fast at the beginning because there isn't much to do. No one's got items. They're not far enough on the board to start hitting a bunch of mini games. But by the end, turns are 20 minutes long. You're hitting the friend thing, right? The little partner that runs around. You're hitting dueling spaces. There's a bunch of mini games. It's insane. Yeah, I will say as a viewer, it didn't feel like 2 hours. Yeah, and that's a good thing. It doesn't feel... That's sometimes just how the Mario Party dice fall. I went grocery shopping and washed my car, and we were at turn 12 when Marcos came back. And it's a good feeling. It's a good sensation of, wow, that didn't feel like that at all. Right, Ryan, with the free run episodes, right? It just feels like it's over really fast. It's because you're enjoying yourself. You know what movies that you know what movie did that for me? And it's funny because it did it multiple times. The first time I saw it was the first Lord of the Rings movie. I went and saw that movie multiple times in the theaters, and I'd say like the first 3 or 4 times, I just remembered leaving thinking, wow, it's over already. That's a 3-hour movie. And every time in the beginning, all I thought was that just goes by fast because you're so involved in it. All right, Dokapon. No, not Doki Doki. Is Freeman a good show when all I've seen is odd? Or no, Freeman's actually a pretty decent show. It took me a little bit at the very beginning of it. Because I did feel like it was kind of a downer. But yeah, once you get, when you, like, the concept I thought was different from what the concept actually ended up being. So at first I thought it was kind of a downer, but no, it actually is really, really good. All right, so these are the two. So this is Dokapon Kingdom, and what the heck is Sword of Fury? $50, no thanks. So what is this? Is this the game you're talking about? Oh, wait. This is... Wait, hold on. I'm confused. Or is this the game you're talking about? Oh, Sword of Fury is a port of an older Dokapon. Okay. Connect is the one that's the most recent one. Okay. All right, that's interesting. It's a Dokapon Kingdom is a port of the Wii PS2 Dokapon game. Okay, but both have online. Are both the same kind of gameplay? It's just one looks different than the other? Considering the RPG-ness of it, I kind of like this one a little bit better. Reminds me of Golden Sun. I look at this and for some reason I feel like it's obviously brighter and more cutesy than Golden Sun, but graphic-wise, I feel like I'm looking at Golden Sun here. It goes on sale quite often. I don't think it's worth getting at $50. That's probably a good way to put Jamboree. It's a game you complain about being long later after you're done, but while playing it, you lose track of time. Yeah, you do kind of get absorbed into it. Oh, go back one image and press you. This is the video. So this is Sword of Fury. Do I want to go back and watch the other one too? Oh, wait. Do you do everything on your own screen? Like at the same time? Or is it... It's turn-based, right?
What I say?
What did he say to me? What did he just say? What did he say? It's turn-based. Yeah. Okay. They showed that split screen, and I was thinking that everybody had their own split screen, but I guess everybody technically would have their own full screen.
Hold up.
Those eyes. What's happening? All right. I'm loving the eyes. I don't know that the eyes. Those 2 times were killing me. Wait, I know that thing. Where do I know that thing from? The little cutesy thing. Wasn't that from Xenoblade? No, not Xenoblade. You can also put hits out on each other and send robot assassins after other players. I think this looks better than the 3D version. It just feels more like a classic RPG. Online multiplayer available. Play with distant friends anytime. Oh, my friends are distant. This is a way better game between... Is this a better one? Interesting. So if this goes on sale, this might be worth getting if we want to do it for stream.
Well, what have we here?
You like this one more? What's happening in what's happening in the lower screen there? What's happening in the lower right screen? What makes it better? Actual character designs for one. I've seen Kinect in motion. While it seems fun, it looks worse. It's also just making me want a Fortune Street. What about this? Is there a video for this? Of course, the modern one doesn't have a video. Wait, is it just the same game with 3D graphics? Was that Guile? I don't see Guile. From Street Fighter? Is that what it is? It's just okay. Same actually. I want to report the weekend first. For an SGB or stream idea, I would say setting it to like 5 weeks is long enough. You progress 1 day for a full turn. So 7 turns for a week. Okay. That'd be interesting. Maybe if I do pick it up, I'll play it myself and just see how it feels. Because that's one problem with SGB recordings, which we should start recording again soon. One problem with SGB recordings is obviously you're limited by time. So the problem with playing like a Dokapon game is it would eat up a whole day. Like when we record for like 4 or 5 hours. So trying to do Dokapon would probably eat up a whole thing. It would probably be worth it to see how well it plays if you can do just a week. Pokapon, am I saying Pokapon? Not Pokapon, Dokapon. The average, because of how many battles there can be, 1 week can take 20 to 30 minutes. So maybe like 2 weeks, and then that'll give us a chunk of time to like a big chunky video. Yeah, if you want to do a D&D campaign, this is a nice alternative. So I might end up looking into this and just, can I play it solo? Can I play it single player? Because that also is very important for me, is that, you know, one of the reasons I bought Mario Party, the only reason I bought Mario Party is because we can do it here. I don't do Mario Party by myself. So it's not worth it for me to buy. The only reason I bought it was because we're going to play it on stream. So would this be solo, online, or local are options? Okay. Pokemon Stadium SmackDown Sunday. Oh, boy. That does sound crazy. All right. I'll look into this. I'll wait. You know what? Hold on. Why don't we do this? I'm going to look for this one. I'm going to wish list it. That way, when it goes on sale, they'll send me a notification, and then I can tell you guys, why don't we grab Dokapon and let's see how we feel about that. That way, it'll be the cheaper game. It's on sale, so it's not a huge commitment to buy. Because asking when, yeah, I also might wish list it. So yeah, when it goes available, that's what I'll do. Dokapon Kingdom is worse than Mario Party with how crazy you can screw over other players. Info Uncle gets an email tomorrow saying that, yeah, I mean, if I get a message tomorrow saying that it's on 90% sale, I'm going to buy it. I'll buy it just to have it. And then I'll post it in Discord and I'll post it in Blue Sky that I'm buying it, and I'll kind of get a gauge for who else might want to buy it. I mean, if it's dirt cheap. What's this? If it's dirt cheap, then I'll just say, yeah, let's buy it. Everybody buy it. If you think Mario Party gets salty, you haven't seen Dokapon. I mean, that's, you know, Mario Party is salty. Mario Party's like salty while it happens. For as angry, which I never really lost it for Mario Party, but for as frustrating as Mario Party can be, once the game's over, I'm kind of beyond it. I'm like, okay, we're good. Like, I've been mad at Splatoon and Marvel Rivals, and back when I was doing Call of Duty, like I've been so mad at that, I feel like it ruins my day. Like I have to go and get food to calm me down for how pissed off I am. Mario Party's just like, oh, that's so frustrating, and then the game's over and I'm fine to just go back to doing whatever we were doing. Imagine playing a 40-hour game, then John liberates 6 of your towns, breaks your gear, sends an assassin after you, and steals over $1 million, causing you to go into debt. Okay, so maybe it's not fun. Dokapon is salty while it happens, and as it goes, and as you keep getting screwed. You think I'll just buy something because you said and we play it together and nothing else? Because I will. Yeah, I don't want anybody to. My concern, AGM, is always, obviously it's a lot of money. You know, a $50 game, for instance. Let's say it was the other one, not on sale. It's $50. And then the worst thing would be, hey, everybody, buy this $50 game so we can play together. We play it together once, and then we never do it again. And then a bunch of people who bought the game don't ever play it. Like, I don't want that to happen. So if it's dirt cheap, fine. If it's something that I know we're definitely going to do a lot, fine. You know, when the new Smash Bros comes out, I'm going to buy the new Smash Bros, and we're going to have Smash Bros days. If you don't want to spend $70, you're more than welcome not to, but that's what we're going to be doing. Already have the game. Wanted it before it became super rare. Hey, everyone, buy this game. Not a financial advisor, by the way. Okay. I think that's going to do it for now. Give me a second here. Let me find someone to send you over to. Don't really have anybody. Oh, wait. Andy's on front page. Yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'll do that. Good times were had. Joke's on you. I don't need you to make me waste money. I can do that all by myself. I know, and I'm getting ready to go probably buy Gunpla, so I'm probably about to spend some money too. Wait, what? It's over? Yeah, I need to fix my schedule. All right. But yes, that is going to do it for today. And let me mute the music there. Turn it off. But that is going to do it for today. So thank you everybody for stopping and for hanging out. Very, very, very much appreciated. I apologize again for yesterday, for skipping out yesterday. I you know what's funny is that I had a bunch of stuff to do around the house, and I did a couple of things, and I didn't do anything else. I think I was just really tired yesterday, which was why my stomach was hurting and all, and I got a good night's sleep last night. Like I was saying earlier, I went to bed at 9:30 and woke up at 6. So that's and when I woke up at 6, I stayed in bed for another hour and a half. So that was actually pretty good. So I do feel a lot better. So thank you for coming back here today, and thank you for not what's the term, raking me against the coals for not streaming yesterday. Tomorrow we have off, and so we'll be back on Monday. I think Monday. I'm going to play Titanfall 2. So I'm going to do the single player campaign for Titanfall 2. That's not the longest game, but I only played it once before, so I don't really remember. I did beat it, but I've only played it once before, so I don't really remember it. So have a good one. Walk your water, eat your cords, play some Mask. Yeah, so we'll do Titanfall 2. I probably won't bother with the tutorial and stuff beforehand, so we'll do the tutorial and everything, and then we'll jump into the game. So hopefully everybody will be here for that. I know that shooters aren't everybody's cup of tea, but we like our Gunpla, we like mechs here, so this is a perfect game for us to play. If you've never seen Titanfall 2, it is very, very cool. One of the better sounding games. I love a good audio, and I think the audio in Titanfall is fantastic. So I'm actually kind of excited to go back and play it again. But that's going to be Monday. It was between that and Dragon Quest 11, but it's going to be Titanfall. We can get through Titanfall relatively quickly. That'll probably be 4 or 5 streams. So realistically, we might be able to get through the whole game next week, as long as I'm not canceling streams or anything. Yeah, and I also think Titanfall 2 is very underappreciated. I think that, and I say this as somebody who's only ever played it once. Who won? Ronan won. Yeah, I do think it's pretty underappreciated. One of the good things about Titanfall 2 is that if you like what you see, or if you just want to try it for yourself, the game is usually on sale for $5. So even if it's not right now, just wait, and it'll eventually go on sale. And it's usually anywhere between $3.99 and $4.99. So it's definitely worth it to get. And it's a really good game. I actually really do like that game. But for right now, I'm going to send you over to the Andy Social Network. Andy is on the front page today playing some retro games. So stick around after the credits, and I will... Wait, hold on. Okay. So stick around after the credits, and I will send you over there to hang out and represent us very well. Yeah, I also got Titanfall for $3 to $5. Yeah, don't ever pay anything more than $5 for Titanfall 2. Sometimes it's up there for $20. I think they have a pack that's up there for $20. It's worth $20, but you don't need to pay it. Just wait, and it'll show up for $5. So yeah, stick around after the credits, and I will send you over to Andy's Social Network to hang around and represent us very well. But thank you once again, everybody, for stopping in, for hanging out. Don't forget to drink your mask, wear your water, social distance whenever possible. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other. Have a great weekend, play some fun games, build some Gunpla, and if you build Gunpla, I actually might create a channel in our Discord so that you can build and share your Gunpla questions, your Gunpla stuff. So I will probably end up doing that, but thank you. Don't forget to drink your mask, wear your water, social distance whenever possible. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and I will see you all next week.